That piece of cake took priority. God, that was good. Good morning. It's like I don't know what you would call it. Like a coffee cake? Maybe was the word for it. I don't remember what it's called in English, damn it. It's a round cake. I guess all cakes are round. Jesus. It's like a giant donut. Fuck. Not all cakes are round. What is it called? I gotta go look it up now. It's really delicious. Round, you say? Tell me more. It's either a coffee cake or a pound cake. It's pound cake. It's pound cake. It's not coffee cake. It's pound cake. What's it called? A bun mold where it has the center is out, so it looks like a giant donut. Yeah, it's a pound cake. No syrup on it though. But I tell you what, I had to. We went out yesterday. On the way back from the doctor's office, we stopped and got Chris likes this cheese that they sell, and right down the store from the cheese store is the bread store. And I was like, I don't have any cheesecake left. We gotta go get some. We gotta get something for my coffee in the morning. And you know what's funny is when I worked construction all those years, you know, we would eat donuts every morning for breakfast. But then once I quit working construction, I didn't do sweets for breakfast for like a decade. And then coming back to, getting married to Chris, married to her all these years, she has to have pastries for breakfast. It's like a Mexican thing. They gotta have sweets with coffee. And so now I gotta have something sweet with coffee in the morning. Yeah, Gustav. What's up, Gustav? Good morning. Ghostwalkers. That's one of the reasons for me. Odyssey was always one of the strongest, and still is one of the strongest. That moment. It's like the whole storyline is this massive arc, and then finding your sister and getting to the point where you're commanding ships and sailing across the Mediterranean and having ship-to-ship combat on top of all the other stuff. Oh, Odyssey is such a good game. And you get to meet like some of the Greek heroes, and you go see the Oracle and Feindar. Hola, papi, ¿cómo estás? Anyway, I just had some delicious pound cake for breakfast. With my coffee. It's not even breakfast, it's just my cup of coffee. Yes, I did smoke for years, Artemis. I had the only thing that quit me, um, the only thing that made me quit. I had congestive lung failure in 2022 on my 22nd birthday, and that made me quit smoking. Um, I was a 2 pack a day for quite a few years. Um, correct. And the reason I smoked was because I worked construction with all my uncles and everything. And this is, you know how things change over time. We get better safety standards and stuff. So I was never told growing up that it's bad to smoke, and that I was never told it's bad. We worked in flooring, and so ceramic tile and natural stone. So you're constantly cutting stone and breathing stone dust. You're mixing concrete-based products. You're breathing that in. And I'll never forget the memory that has stuck with me over the years is we used to have to go in and we'd be on these big commercial projects like an airport or a Walmart or something. And you got a big concrete slab. And so my dad has never smoked a day in his life, and he's in his 60s. The doctors have told him he has lungs like a smoker because of the concrete dust. So I'll never forget this. Big open concrete slab, and the slab will have, like, it'll do this. And you have to make it flat to put tile down. So we would go in, with a big 8-inch wheel on a grinder. So it's called a cup grinder, but it's called a cup wheel. And an 8-inch cup-looking grinder wheel that you put on a grinder. And these days they have like big machines that have like you can push the machine and it's got a grinder inside the machine, so you're pushing the machine, but it essentially you're getting all those rivets out of the floor. But my uncle was down there. We were both down there, both of us with an 8-inch cup wheel grinder. I was wearing safety glasses. He had no safety glasses, no mask, and you're just grinding this concrete floor, cigarettes dangling from our lips, and you're just huffing concrete dust and cigarette smoke at the same time. And so what happened to me was I coated my lungs with cement and tar. And so when I was 22 years old, I had my brother was with me at my house. I was playing EverQuest on a raid, and I started having like chest pains, and then like my face went numb, and my fingertips went numb, and I started like having a panic attack. And he took me to the hospital, and they diagnosed me with congestive lung failure, and I stopped smoking, and I stopped construction, and I didn't work for like a year and a half. They put me on 2 different inhalers. I had one that was like a nebulizer to open up the airways, and the other one was a thing that went into my lungs and broke up the tar and cement. And then I was expelling that for years, for like 2 years. I was expelling, and it hurt. Every time a chunk would come out, you could feel it like working its way up. And then you would hack it out, and it would be this nasty gray-black thing that would come out of your body. Now, I did consequently go on to smoke cigarettes again later on, many years later when I was around 30, like a good 8 years later, but not heavily. It was like casually. I really enjoy Lucky Strikes, no filter. But it was never, it was like maybe a couple here and there. Like I'd go through a pack in a month, it was like I'd smoke a cigarette every 2-3 days. Usually with coffee. But no, I haven't actively smoked since 2022 because of that reason. Yeah, I had a very gnarly experience that made me quit smoking cigarettes. However, I still enjoy something else that is still not probably good for you to smoke, but I don't live in an area where edibles are readily available, so yeah, the never clearing your throat thing is a legit. I get that even with what I partake in now. Um, I'm on about a month break right now because I've been just taking a break in between because I've been taking medication and stuff for my leg, and it's just nice to take a break from time to time. But it's legit. That stuff will dries your throat out. Yeah, cigarettes were not hard for me to quit because I had a medical reason to quit, but I still went through. They put me on Paxil and Xanax for the anxiety and just the coming off of I've been smoking 2 packs a day for years, and it was not easy. So it was definitely a medicated withdrawal. Doing fine now though. I haven't had issues in years, so. But yeah, you gotta. I don't think there's anything wrong with the occasional cigarette. I don't, because there are people who live in smoggy cities who effectively are getting more lung damage than they would ever have by smoking a cigarette because they live in a city with high smog, right? So I mean, it's one of those things where like if you enjoy a cigarette from time to time, go for it. I enjoy tobacco. Like I love smoking a pipe. I love cigars. Chris and I both love cigars. But you're not really inhaling cigars. It's a different thing. Yeah, I think that no, yeah, it's for real. The mucus in your throat, it's for real. I chewed tobacco for years too. after I quit smoking because it was like I still gotta, you know, I was that was 2 years I didn't smoke at all, and then when I went back to work in construction, everyone around you is doing something, and I started chewing tobacco, and that has its own set of problems. Like, you know, I did there for about 3 years, and then after about 3 years, when you start, you know, a dip a day is not that big of a deal, but when you're chewing a whole can a day, you know, suddenly it's like, oh, now you're getting mouth sores, you know, and it's like that's no fun. So all of the things that you do in life, whether it's beer, cigarettes, um, you know, all that stuff has consequences if you consume it in excess. Oh yeah, I have lifelong sinus issues. Partially because I have a deviated septum, but also just because of years of smoking caused sinus damage. I used to get sinus infections all the time when I actively smoked. Um, Thankfully, that's no longer an issue. I don't think I can upgrade any of my buildings. Oh, I can't. No, I'm short of some wheat. I should become a biker. Hey, man, I'm getting a gut on me. I should become a biker. Grow my hair out again. Grow my beard out again. Go get myself a Harley. It'll catch up with you eventually, Dark Side. Oh, never. I misread your comment, Gustav. I read those comments in order. Yes, biker, you should quit. It's hard. Yeah, I get it. You know what's really cool about this guy right here, though, Artemis? You can find more songs for him in the wild. So as you're exploring this game, you'll find more flute songs for him to play. I gotta be Yasuke to talk to her. All right, I think we are. I don't know what I want to work on this morning. Started off the stream with some heavy conversation stuff. 20 lore, 24, 35, 25. Western Setsu, I still never found him. 25. We could do these. Because these guys are in castles. Yamashiro. Yamakaze Castle. Madera Temple. Really? Where is this castle? Man, there's still a bunch of stuff over here. I bet it's down over here somewhere where I haven't been yet. Because there's definitely more locations I haven't unlocked. Oh. Yamakaze Castle. Alright, there's going to be a target here. Y un poco español. Así es. Right as I go here, they want to change seasons on me. I gotta go back and grab my supplies. Well, I'll do it after I take out this guy. It's funny, I tried, it had been years since I had had a cigarette, and I remember It was around 2013, maybe 2013, 2014. My neighbor in
I
Cancun
have to stay low.
smoked, and we were sitting outside one day after work, and we were both drinking beers, and she smoked, and she's like, "You want a cigarette?" And I was like, "Oh, I'll have a cigarette." And I took like 2 drags and got like nauseous and was like, "Yeah, I'm good." And I have not touched one since. So thankfully I got it out of my system. But I will say that sometimes when I'm like watching a movie or like something, a character will do something they will do something that I used to do, and it will trigger like a core memory, and I'll be like, oh man, I missed that. Like there are times when I remember the the tasty part of it, like you know something like a chocolate ice cream, and then after the chocolate ice cream, sitting down and having a cigarette, it was like, oh, that's good. Coffee and a cigarette, you know. But like I said, the good thing is like Chris enjoys cigars, so we'll smoke cigars from time to time. I really like whiskey and a cigar. Whiskey and a cigar is it's nice. This guy is somewhere in this castle, and I do not see him anywhere. Yeah, it just passed 3 million sales yesterday. It's doing very well. Yeah, the game's doing excellent. And yesterday they announced. I haven't covered the news article yet because I haven't dug into it enough. But yesterday they announced at the Ubisoft event. So Ubisoft, which this has been months in the wake, it's there's the grifter bots would have you believe that it's a result of Assassin's Creed Shadows, but the conversations started happening like last year. Um, Ubisoft has now spun out Far Cry, Ghost Recon, Assassin's Creed. There may be one other in there. They've spun out some, and again, I'm off the top of my head. I haven't looked into the news article yet completely. I need to go do an article to cover that. Maybe we'll do that today during the stream. Um, they've spun out all of their major franchises into a new subsidiary that is 25% owned by Tencent. Um, and they got a cash injection of $1.16 billion from Tencent. There's a new subsidiary that controls all of their major franchises. Ubisoft is the 75% owner and maintains creative control, and Tencent is a 25% owner with a cash injection because Tencent wants to see these franchises continue to grow. So um, it's that's a big news article, and it's nothing but good news. The grifter bots would have you think that that's bad news, but it's very good news. Um, I'll take a look at it later on in the stream when I'm more awake and I've had some coffee and I can go track down a good news article that covers the actual facts. There's rumors Jack Black might be taking up a role in Henry Cavill's 40K show, and a ton of comments where that sucks, not my 40K. Those people could fuck off. Jack Black's an actual gamer. Jack Black is a pretty badass dude. He's an actual gamer. He has a gaming channel with his kids. Although he hasn't done anything with it. He did a lot with it during the pandemic, but he hasn't since then. They're doing the Minecraft press right now, and he's talking about how he logged like over 400 hours in Red Dead Redemption 2 over the pandemic, which I thought was funny. It's a good game. If there's one game to sink 400 hours into, it's that's you could go worse. All right, this is a big castle. I don't know where this dude's gonna be. Probably over there in the northern section if he's not over here. I suppose I can spend a scout. Yep, totally over there in the northern section. I can't take credit for the Grifterbot comment either. That I literally stole from I can't remember his name now. The head of Warhorse Studios, who did Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. On his Twitter, he was the one who started calling anybody attacking his game because of the black character in it or because of the optional gay romance between Henry and Hans. Anybody who attacked him on Twitter, he would just reply back and say Grifterbot. And I was like, I am fucking stealing that. That is brilliant. That is so good. Grifterbot. Grifterbot. And I was like, oh, Daniel, I think is his name, maybe? Um, yeah, it's a brilliant term. Can I get a double assassination on those guys from here? Oh, there he is. How many guys are inside? A few.
This kill is fresh. What is that sound?
That sound is whistle jitsu. Can I stuff the body in this little alcove? Probably not. Nope. Man, it's the hardest part is when there's a bunch of servants inside. gonna get caught. Oh, maybe he doesn't come out.
What could that be?
I think all I have left is the boss. He's facing the door right now, I think. Oh, he's in the other room. Okay. Oh shit.
Your
I failed the
treachery came to
assassination.
nothing, samurai.
I failed the assassination because it wasn't a full one.
I have no regrets. Lord Nobunaga did not recognize my work.
I think you overestimated. I think you overestimated it.
Can't see. Oh shit, I got more than one. Nope, I'm toast. I can't see anything in here. God damn it. Alright. Any loot? I think we're in the clear. Whew.
A selfish samurai is like a hungry dog, a danger to others.
Come, I need you. I am going to find you.
Bye-bye. Yeah, there's a black version of this outfit. I got the chest piece yesterday. That's level 30. I can't do him yet. Level 25. Man, I think that's going to be the one. I'm going to have to hunt him down. Somewhere off the coasts, the shores of western Setsu. I have yet to find him, and either with my scouts either. We could probably go work on an assassination chain today. Because everything I have is like level 30-ish. All that I have left are the level 30 things. So I've got some lower level main assassinations I can work on. This is 23. This is 23. This is Omi and Omi. Both of these are in Omi. Mouth of Seta. There's Seta. Western Mouth of Seta. In the Otsu Upper District. So, oh, she's already marked. Yeah, Dragon Age was a great game, Artemis. The Veilguard was good. Did I answer Thandar about stabbing through the wall? I have stabbed through the wall. It creates noise. So I don't do it too often. Unless I can be sure that there's not going to be a bunch of ads. Oh, you know what I need to do here really quick? I need to level him up.
That must be our contact.
Welcome to Otsu.
Thank you. Any news?
Indeed. A high-ranking member of the group you are hunting has agreed to a duel on Otsu's famous Seta Bridge.
What a waste. More blood spilled by pride.
Yes. The challenge was posted on the town's notice board. But I don't know when it takes place or even which duelist is our target.
So we should look around town for more.
Start on the bridge. You might discover something.
According to Aoi, the duel will take place on Seta Bridge.
Are you crying about Ubisoft, Steven Yarnell? Are you literally coming into a stream where we're celebrating and playing a game to have fun, and you're crying about the things you don't like about Ubisoft? This shit's getting real old. It's getting real old. Go cry on Reddit. Don't come to my stream and try to piss in my Cheerios, man. Getting really sick of that shit. It's so sad that game developers like Ubisoft don't do what I want them to do. I'm an entitled, white, little American gamer. I don't like black people in my video games. I don't like women in my video games. How dare Ubisoft not do
Here's
what
the
I
bridge.
want them to do.
I should look around.
Seriously, go cry about your dislike of Ubisoft somewhere else. Don't want you here doing that shit. Get it out of my chat. God, we're not even 40 minutes into the stream and I got some anti-Ubisoft grifter bot bitching in chat. Although I will say this, yesterday it only took 15 minutes, today it took 40. I'm not even done with my first cup of coffee and we've already got our first little crybaby.
Why is the Akechi clan sending us home? I need to get paid.
All work on the bridge is halted until the duel is over.
Duel. What duel?
Our former lord, Shotei. He has challenged the lord.
Exactly, Drebum. Doesn't matter if it's 9 or 12 or 120, it would still be the wrong amount. How about this? Like, even in this game, we're doing, how many, we've got around the core wheel, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then over here, we've got another 5. Over here, we got another 5. Over here, we got another 8. Here, we've got another 7. Here, we've got another 7. Like, I'm assassinating all sorts of targets in this game. How many outfits have I found? A lot. Probably, like, transmog-wise, probably 10 or so. Oops. Uh, 3, 6, 9. I've got 9 transmog outfits. This is probably one of my favorites so far, is that one right there. But I'm using this one because it just looks really cool, because it's like the Assassin's Creed throwback to the original white and red. I do wish I could find a different sword scabbard. Alright, I need some more coffee to deal with that type of grifter bot shit. I'll be right back. Yep, I'm in the same boat, Artemis. I like the Ubisoft grind. I have nothing against these games. I love these games. I've been playing these games ever since they came out. I'll play them until the franchise goes away. I love the historical settings. I like the gameplay loop. You know, what's not to love? Historical accuracy. It's a video game, dumbass. Like, it's not rocket science. It's a video game. That's like, why can't my character starve to death in a video game? I want realism in my starve. You know what was really funny to me? I watched somebody do a rant, a reverse rage bait rant. I saw it on TikTok. So, you know, you have all the grifter bots who are complaining that this game isn't historically accurate because Yasuke was never a black samurai. Doesn't matter that he's a historical figure. He was never an actual samurai, blah, 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 blah. They're claiming that this game has historical inaccuracies. And so someone went back to, is it the second game where you go to Rome? Or the third game where you go to Rome? And they were talking about, oh yeah, so it's historically accurate that the Catholic Pope in his basement is down there like wielding a giant golden scepter, and there's like, you know, science fiction, like he's got a science fiction spaceship lab of aliens down in the basement of the church, and like they were pulling all these things out of like the second Assassin's Creed game, I think, which is like one of the most, I think it's like the best selling of all time, and they were dissecting all of the science fiction elements um, from the early games, right? And like talking about the animus and the apple, and you know, Ezio like being able to have a bunch of copies of himself to fight the Pope and all this other stuff, and like that's totally historically accurate, man. Like people have the stupidest commentary about this game that is so hypocritical, because they'll try to pick apart the historical inaccuracy of this game, and it's like, dude, the Assassin's Creed games have never been historically accurate games, right? Like they're not. That's not what they are. Have I collected rewards from the Animus? No, but you just made me remember that I haven't checked in a while. I think my next reward is that katana right there. Or, excuse me, that's a naginata. So, no, I'm not actively, like, paying attention to this that much. There is a... What does this look like? Ooh, that is a cool-looking katana. I haven't really been doing the Animus stuff. If I come across them, I do them, but I haven't gone out of my way to do them. Like, I haven't been like, I'm gonna go do Animus stuff this morning.
I'll need to wait. Now we play the waiting game. Must wait until nightfall.
There's some truth to that, Brian, but I would urge people to not put value on length of time played, because it's not a true equation every time.
Yes. He won't see us until it's too late.
We talked about this the other day. There are little $15 indie games that you can play that give you way more content than a lot of $70 games that I've played, and yet my enjoyment level with those games is nowhere near as high as the $70 game, even though they are longer.
Of the 53 families of Koga does not walk away.
And then I've played games like Space Marine 2, which was 12 hours for $70, and felt like it was one of the most magical experiences I've ever played. I didn't pay $70 for that game. I paid $120 for that game because I bought the deluxe edition. I don't care about the multiplayer, so I only care about the single player. But spent $120 for 12 hours of content, and felt extremely justified in that purchase. So I would say it's not an incorrect equation, but it's not the total equation. Like, value is not only associated with the length of the game.
Your clan would be nothing without the demon of Awari. Now the demon is dead, and the traitor will fall. And you
Jusant
die tonight.
was 6 hours, maybe 6 or 8 hours for Jusant. Extremely enjoyable game, and I think that was probably a $50 or $60 game. I don't remember.
It's him.
Bring me the old man's head!
Look at that. That's a badass. Yasuke's here too.
Who's that?
Sir, back to the castle.
Is he gonna run?
We're under attack!
Someone asked if you could summon in boss fights. You cannot summon. I don't have my summon button. There's no summoning of allies in these fights.
Give me one shot.
I'm here. That was an ambush, not a duel. But now we know. Akechi Kagemitsu is definitely Shinbakufu.
He ran back towards Sakamoto. Is that where he lives?
Correct. Akechi Kagemitsu holds a castle when his uncle, Lord Mitsuhide, is away.
Then we must break in and take his head.
Unless you have an army, I'd suggest a more careful approach. That old man? The other duelist? That was Shotei, former daimyo of Omi. He also commands a shinobi of Koga.
Shotei. Last I heard, he was defending Ishiyama Honganji from the Oda clan.
Yes. If anyone knows a secret route into Sakamoto Castle, it's him.
Where can I find him?
He fled east. The 53 families have holdings in the Shimmering Fields.
Shimmering
I'll find him and
Fields.
get his help.
Good. And I'll send Yasuke to join you.
Any tips for the early start of Atomfall? I'm outgunned and outnumbered. I'm not supposed to kill outlaws. You don't have to kill outlaws if you don't want to, David. You can do stealth. You can also crank the difficulty way down so that you don't have... I ended up turning all the difficulties down. I turned everything to easy mode in Atomfall because I felt like I was overly challenged after about 15 hours of gameplay, or 12 hours of gameplay. I was like, you know what? It's a fun game, but I'm not here to like play a hard mode. So I turned everything way down. And it was still quite challenging even on quote unquote easy mode. Central Shimmering Fields. East from the Seta Bridge. Well, I need to go over here and explore anyway. The Seta Bridge. I don't think I've uncovered the Seta Bridge yet, which is probably this up here. Perhaps? Let's go east and find out.
Time has not been kind to the shinobi of Koga. Still, Shotei should be here.
Yeah, that's why that game has tons of accessibility options. I'm going to do a separate video for that today. It's going to be one of the guides I do for Atomfall because you could customize every single little aspect of that game in the accessibility options, and it's totally worth doing. I didn't really feel like I found my style of gameplay for that game until I got the bow. Like, the bow really allowed me to do what I wanted to do, which was play a stealth character. But there's lots of ways to play, because there's knives and guns and bows and arrows, and cricket bats, and all sorts of different ways. You can totally sneak around everybody, you can run around. Oh, just wait till you get to the map with the soldiers and the outposts and the robots, and you're always on the run. Atomfall. Yeah, the music in this game is awesome. Well, I haven't seen a bridge yet. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, that's what that is. Okay, he's in Ami, in the central shimmering fields, east from Cedar Bridge. Let's, maybe go down here. Maybe there's a bridge down here. I still don't see a bridge in here. He's in Central Shimmering Fields, which is here. I'm gonna have to pop a scout and see what happens. No, nothing. He fled east from Seta Bridge. Oh, well, hang on. That's the Seta Bridge right there. I'm an idiot. So probably more like here. You gotta be shitting me. Let's go back here. I don't know. South of Midnight has been on the schedule for like 6 months. If you're not following along on YouTube, guys, you definitely should. Whether you're watching right now live on Twitch or YouTube, follow on YouTube, follow on all my socials, Twitch, Blue Sky, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, follow the Discord. I publish my schedules all the time. South of Midnight's been on the schedule for like 6 months. So make sure you guys get following along everywhere so that you don't miss updates. Because I post updates about once every 2 weeks, and I schedule my stuff out 3 to 6 months in advance. So we're gonna go east, across the bridge. He fled east, but I don't know where. Let's go like in this direction and just see what we can find. Well, that's all mountains though. There's no paths up there or anything. Well, it's something super obvious that I'm missing, and I don't have any. I don't want to waste all my scouts trying to find this guy. I've already burned 2 scouts, and I still haven't narrowed it down.
My precious, precious radishes.
Oh, I just discovered something off the beaten path here. Central Cimmerian Fields. It's gotta be right here. It's not. God damn, where is this guy? I got one scout left. Ah! Finally! I'm gonna have to go refresh some scouts. I was literally just over here and somehow missed on the scout ping. I guess just didn't do it farther enough north. Far enough north. Learn how to speak.
Idly in the dark, on the lonely host. I sleep with the time away. Seasons change. Not heat, no cold. On my clothes sewn. Unto a skeleton my frame.
I can't get caught here.
Who is there? My enemies. Come and try me, Akechi dogs.
Akechi? We hunt Akechi dogs down in Iga. I wish only to speak with you.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Lord Rokkaku Yoshikata.
That name is dead. My clan is gone.
Then Shotei, if you prefer. You are a brave warrior. You fought against Oda Nobunaga longer than anyone. We need your help. You fought with your shinobi in the hills. You battled beside the Ikoiki. You held the walls at the siege of Ishiyama Honganji.
On the wrong side. We lost. My followers have drifted away like petals in the wind. And now, the great enemy is dead.
Someone is coming.
Old man of Omi, come out and die! Faithful daughter, bring me my sword.
Warriors of the Akechi clan are here.
Shotei's too drunk to fight. We need to protect him.
Let's do
I will
some
go out
Yasuke.
and cut them down.
I do need to make sure because I've got some unspent points probably. Oh, not too many. Okay.
Shameless roaming. You need 10 soldiers to kill one old man.
Oh, he got me. I gotta get rid of the archers. There's too many archers. I gotta focus fire on the archers. Yeah, it's a battle cry. It's one of the abilities I took, which does an AoE, kind of like AoE stun. All right. Oh, the musket dude. That's who I'm looking for. Oh no! Alright. Where's that musket mofo? It's not him. Where's he at? There he is. There he is. Where's he at? He's somewhere up in here. Where'd he go? Oh my god, just let me fucking... There's a lot of dudes. Sometimes the target locking can... I can't see shit. Sometimes the target locking can be a pain when you're in these tight quarters. And I'm out of pots! And I'm stuck in the wall! No! Hang on, this guy's got something on him. Ah! It was not a health pot. It was not a health pot. Oh, I'm toast. I'm toast. Fuck, that is, Oh, I probably have forgotten to upgrade his gear. To be honest with you, I hardly ever play as him. That's a good question. I probably have forgotten to upgrade his gear. Let's go look. It's probably like level 11 or something. Oh, it's totally, yeah, it's like level 15 gear. And these guys are all like level 25? Something. That's probably part of the reason. I hardly ever play as Yasuke. I don't think you're, I don't think the dash goes through more than one target.
just to kill one old man. Fine, even that.
You won't win.
Come on. Get back, get back, get back, get back, get back, get back, get back. Oh! Hey, the old man's helping me here. He was missing before. I wonder if that was bugged, because he's here now. He was not here before. I think that might have been like a little buggy the first time I did this. Sorry, old man. Didn't mean to hit you. I think it was bugged the first time because he wasn't. I don't remember him helping me the first time, and this time he was helping me.
Let me die like my sons and warriors. One by one, they melted away like morning dew. Why save a wretch like me?
I am gonna have to update his
Enough
armor.
self-pity, old man. We need your help.
I forgot all about upgrading his stuff because I barely use the
For
guy.
what? What can I do?
We need to break into Sakamoto castle, but it is too well guarded.
I don't know that place. The traitor Mitsuhide built it after the Order conquered Omi.
What about your shinobi? The 53 families of Koga? Don't they know a way in? Ugh, he's useless. I always knew the shinobi of Koga lacked discipline.
Wait. There is one clan member left who can help. My daughter, Katsuhime. She has scouted Sakamoto.
Where is she?
She went to Enyakuji on Mount Hiei.
Why would she go there? Why would anyone go there? It is a place of ghosts.
To hunt our enemies. To defy me. To punish me. Wait, a moment. You two saved my life. When the time comes, I will stand with you at Sakamoto.
We're gonna go
I'll
play
head
this
to
now.
Enyakuji and find his daughter.
I gotta, cause I don't have his gear
I will
upgraded,
meet you
and
at
I don't have
Sakamoto later.
mats to upgrade his gear. I don't think. If I had to guess. So I'm probably gonna need to take the town. Take the time, not take the town. I'm gonna need to take the time to upgrade his stuff eventually. Hector says, got access to Shadow Over the Road this morning. Nice. The alpha is, it's interesting. You know, it's obviously not a big thing. It's a limited alpha playthrough, but it does. I think the better way to think of it would be, it's like a demo of what they're building. It's interesting. It needs a lot of work still. It needs controller support for sure. Um, well, Owlcat's not the developer. They are the publisher though. Um, Speaking of which, I have an email from Owlcat that I forgot to respond to this morning. Because they've got another game in the works called Rue Valley that they're publishing, which is like a narrative RPG about a man trapped in a time loop, which kind of looked a little bit cyberpunky. All right, I'll have to answer that email later. Let's see here. She said, Ami, southwestern Mount Haie. Do I have Mount whatever this is? Atop Enrakuju Temple. Oh, there's Mount Hiei. Okay. Southwestern. That's probably going to be somewhere over here. I don't have any scouts, so I need to travel there on foot for the moment. Nope, I do not try to do 100% completions of games that I play. Nope. I like to leave things on the table for when and if I ever come back and do second playthroughs. Plus I have a really busy schedule, so I just don't have time to try to do 100% completions of the games I play. Man, Popeye's chicken sounds really good right now. Mm. Good luck with that. Popeyes is way better than KFC, Thandar. It is a fried chicken place, but they have their own recipe. It's way better than KFC. Like, I like KFC, don't get me wrong, but Popeyes is like, if you were rating on a scale of 1 to 10, I would put KFC at like a 5 or a 6. Popeyes is up there at like an 8. It's good stuff, man. They do like pickles on their chicken burgers, and oh man, their coleslaw is phenomenal. Like, they do some really, it's good stuff. Yeah, KFC's not bad. KFC has like their own recipe that is very famous. You know, the 7 ingredients or whatever it is, 14 ingredients. I don't remember anymore. And KFC is good. Like, Chris and I do enjoy chowing down at KFC, but Popeyes and Raising Cane's are, I would say, more. They're still fast food, but they're. I guess it's not even. I don't even say that it's better. Maybe I shouldn't even say that. It's just a different recipe, right? So it just depends on what you like in terms of your flavor. Like, KFC has a very distinct flavor. Raising Cane's has a good different flavor. Popeyes has a different flavor.
And for what?
11 herbs and spices. I can't remember how many it is. Yeah.
If I'm seen, I'll have to fight my way out.
Alright, she's here at this temple, right? Yeah, she is atop the temple, which is right up in here. Dude, Big Macs are like so good. I love Big Macs.
This monk still bleeds. The killer can't be far.
Big Macs are delicious.
Die, Iga scum!
Koga Shinobi, after me again.
Not for long, he's not after you. Oh, damn it. IHOPs have, I like their syrups, man. Like the pancakes are okay, but their syrups. They've got like a blackberry and boysenberry syrup at IHOP that is just, oh, so good. Oh, hold up. Is this behind? Oh, this must be one of those things that only Yasuke can move. Alright.
Leave, you scum! I will find.
You ain't gonna find shit. You're dead. Now this is the problem. I don't have any scouts left to tag. Shit. I should have went and refreshed my scouts. It depends on where you live, Gustav. Where we live, because we're in the countryside, there aren't any fast food options. Like literally, the town that we live in has about 30,000 people. There is not a single fast food chain in this town. Not a local chain or an international chain. There are no fast food restaurants where I live. Now, there are no chain restaurants. Are there fast food options? Yes, there are things like, little restaurants where you can go get burgers or pizza or things of that nature. It just depends on the person. The normal people, who don't necessarily have a lot of disposable income, they don't eat out a lot. They'll mostly just eat stuff at home. But like my niece, her and her husband are they're definitely, is it Gen Z? They're not millennials, they're the new generations. I think they're Gen Zers is what they're calling them. They're like 22 years old or something. They're young kids, right? They eat out almost all the time. Like they eat out a lot. And they live in the next town over, which is an even smaller place that's only got about, I think, 10 or 15,000 people in it. So they eat out like sopes, tortas, tamales, panuches. They eat out all the time. And there's just they're little like street vendors and but it's fast food. It's just not chain fast food. It's somebody local who's got a little food cart that they roll around in, or it's somebody who makes food out of their house. So there are options, but as far as chain restaurants go, where we live, there's not any chain restaurants. Now you go to the city, like any big city, you're going to have all the chain restaurants, and yeah, people with disposable income are going to eat out no matter where you live in the world.
Shotei sent me to find his daughter, but how can a spoiled daimyo's child help us?
I definitely ate out a lot living in the city. Like, if you give me the option and it's affordable, I will eat out lots, especially when it's like Uber Eats or something. I can just get it delivered to the house. It's like takeaways. I don't have to wash dishes. I don't have to cook. There's no sweat involved. I don't have to go to the grocery store. I'm just like, I'm happy to pay for that convenience, but I do have a disposable income. Not everybody has that luxury. So if you're talking, poor people, yeah, poor people are going to eat at home because beans and rice is cheap. All right, there's the two. The 2 pages I need.
Who are you? I am Naoe. From Iga.
And what does someone from Iga want from me?
Your help getting into Sakamoto Castle.
Is she gonna be another
and
ally?
killing Akechi Kagemitsu.
That is my father's fight,
She's hot.
not mine.
I'm telling you. Like, I just love the fact that she's running around
What happened to fill
being
your
a sniper.
fire?
I followed that man from the hills of Koga to the flames of Ichiyama Honganji. I followed him for 12 years. He has no more loyal followers than
I
me.
think it just depends, Gerb.
So
I'm like,
why
I
stop now?
like fast food for the most part.
I don't want
But
to see him
some
die
chain
in a
restaurants
foolish
do
vendetta
suck.
against
Like,
Akachi's clan.
As
there's a
opposed to
local,
dying in a meaningless fight on Mount Hiei?
not local, it's a,
These are my father's enemies. But I will consider your words.
it's a national chain here
Farewell,
called
Naoe.
Biscuits de Obregon.
Time to head to Sakamoto.
And
Shotei will be waiting.
they specialize in biscuits, pancakes. They do all sorts of breakfasts, right? But their biscuits are out of this world. Like, they are as good as the biscuits my mom makes. And they're total. Anytime Chris and I go to a place where they have a biscuits de Oberon, we will stop and we will buy like a dozen biscuits, take them home and put them in the freezer because they are so good. However, their other stuff is absolute. I don't like any of it. Like, their biscuits and their donuts are really good, but like their breakfasts, like their eggs and I feel like if you've ever had like an omelet at a chain restaurant, they all taste the same. Like, they're not that good, like an omelet or something. And they do like very generic like types of breakfasts that they're not very good. And they use like canned salsa, like they use salsa from a can. So like if you order like huevos rancheros or something and you get like salsa with your eggs, it just tastes like it came straight out of a can. Super vinegary, super salty, just not very good because it's a chain restaurant. But their biscuits are just like, oh my god, these are good. And the coffee at those places is always absolute shit. It's like, it's just nasty. It's like truck stop coffee. But their biscuits are to die for. Oh, it's down below me. Oh, it's in there in the corner. Somehow I missed it. Alfredo's like, I'm gonna go make some huevos rancheros now that you mentioned it. But like, I know a lot of people will like shit on McDonald's and be like, McDonald's sucks, and I'm like, I just, yes, I will, if you give me the choice, it just depends on my mood. Like, if you give me the choice between like, if there's a burger joint, like a proper burger place that does burgers and fries, and then you give me McDonald's, my brain is gonna go, what am I in the mood for? Because sometimes I want the Big Mac with those fries that are not actually potato chips. They're not actually potatoes. It might be 2% potatoes, but the rest of it is God knows what kind of chemical concoction. But sometimes that Big Mac with fries and a Coke hits differently than that thick, juicy, 3/4-inch burger with an iced tea and seasoned fries is going to hit at the burger joint. Sometimes my brain wants one or the other. But I would say that most of the time, yes, chain restaurants are shit most of the time. But sometimes, I feel like sometimes you want the shit. At least I do sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, I want that shitty. Like, I want to go to Taco Bell and get a nasty, crunchy taco, even though I have real tacos all the time. Because you get the craving, man. You gotta get that craving out of your system. Yeah, I think Mickey D's is definitely, it's when you have a craving, Atari, for sure. Double quarter pounder. That's also respectable. Double quarter pounder is good. It's hard to mess up with eggs, queen blue face, but it can be done. But I will say on what Dribram was speaking to, chain restaurants suck compared to real restaurants. This, generally speaking, is true. There's a place here in Mexico called Casa de los Abuelos, the house of the grandparents. And it's like a chain restaurant that does breakfast across the country. They have the shittiest breakfasts I've ever had. They're not good at all. It's like that worst bottom. It's like coffee that's been in the pot for like 3 days, and none of the food tastes that good. I don't know how they've stayed in business. Um, and then in like the U.S., there's places like Village Inn or Denny's, which are 24 hours a day locations. I don't know if they're 24 hours anymore. They used to be 24 hours a day, but they're like chain breakfast places. There's IHOP, Waffle House, Denny's, Village Inn. There's probably some other ones that I'm forgetting in there. But like Waffle House is known for being a place where like drug addicts and people go because they stay open 24/7. But if you go to a Waffle House, and it's hit and miss, because some of the Waffle Houses you'll go to are like the best eggs over easy with hash browns and toast and a ham steak. It's going to be the best you've ever had in your life. And then you go 2 cities over and try it, and it's like the worst, nastiest thing you've ever had in your life. It's totally hit and miss. And then there's like, I remember there was in Greeley, Colorado. I lived in Greeley, Colorado for a long time. There was a mom and pop restaurant that did like only breakfast. They were only open for like 6 hours a day just for breakfast. And they did like biscuits and gravy and steak and eggs with hash browns. And it was, to this day, I still think the best biscuits and gravy I have ever had in my life. Yeah, Joe, California. Waffle House is awesome at 2 a.m. You're not wrong. Like, the Waffle House vibes hit. That shit slaps occasionally, man. It's almost like an airhit real life Star Wars cantina. It can be. Tower near Sakamoto. The tower overlooks the town. You know, I don't have any scouts. I need to go get out of here and get some scouts. But yeah, here, going back to what somebody asked earlier, like Chris and I, like she'll order stuff like, usually what Chris will do is just she'll be like really tired, just doesn't want to cook dinner, and so she'll get tamales. And there's like 3 old ladies who do tamales within our neighborhood, and it just depends on what she wants. Sometimes she wants tamales with chicken, sometimes she wants them with pork, and sometimes she wants like a dessert tamale. And so she'll just like, literally, she's got WhatsApp, and she'll just send a text message and be like, "Hey, do you have any tamales?" And they usually make them to order, if they're making them. Yeah, double yolks are the best, Joe. He's at a tower near Sakamoto. Well, you didn't. My scout didn't show me shit. I do wish there was more fast food options where I live. Like I would kill for a Subway. Like if there was a Subway here, I would easily go there a couple times a week. I really like Subway, and they're not. We were talking about this the other day. Like I just like Subway. Like, call it a personal defect if you want. I've enjoyed their sandwiches for 30 years. Um, it's got to be that over there, because I'm not in Ami right now. And I would love if there was like a Domino's pizza or something here, but there's no chain. Like a Pizza Hut or a Domino's pizza would be nice to have because I do like those pizzas. But it's specific because like I don't like every pizza that Domino's has. I like the extravaganza with it's a deep dish with everything on it, and it's like a 2-inch thick crust, but it's a deep dish pan cooked, so it's cooked in a skillet, in a cast iron skillet thing. Um, I like that deep dish pizza, and that's the only pizza I like from Domino's. I don't like any of their other pizzas. And then at Pizza Hut does like a really, or they used to, a really thin crust, like meat lovers that I just have always enjoyed since I was a kid. When I was young, Pizza Hut used to have like a buffet, so you could go in and sit down, and they had like a buffet, and they had these Italian sandwiches that I loved when I was a kid. Like our family would go to Pizza Hut on Sundays after church, and the family would go to the buffet and get pizza, and I had always like beg my dad, "Can I please get a sandwich?" And he was always, because it was off menu, you know. He wanted to get the buffet because it was all you could eat, and here I am wanting to get a sandwich, you know, and. And I was always so happy when I was able to, you know, convince him to let me get the sandwich because it was so good. Hunter says there's a family chain, Bob's Pizza Restaurant, amazing pizzas and sandwiches. We were talking about in Colorado years ago, and someone told me recently that the quality went way down. That there used to be a local chain called Blackjack's Pizza, and I remember when I lived there years ago, they used to have this chicken Mediterranean pizza that was just, it was Kalamata olives, chicken, feta cheese. It was like 5 types of olives, feta, chicken, spinach, like a garlic sauce. It was just this fucking amazing pizza on a thin crust for like, I don't even remember. So this is how long ago. It was like $6 or something for a large pizza. And it was just, you know, get it delivered to your house, piping hot, eat on that thing for 3 days. Alright, I'm going to have to find a way out of here because I'm stuck in this valley. Alright, I'm not going to be able to get there from here. Papa Omatic says, meatball sub on flatbread, Chipotle mayo, and Pizza Hut, the red glasses.
This place is hostile. Best to go unnoticed.
Alright, I better steal this boat. Yeah, there you go, Hunter. Time to order some pizza. I may ask Chris if I can order a pizza today. I don't know what she wants to do today for lunch. She cooked yesterday. She made a bunch of hummus. So she may want to take the day off today and not cook. Which I would be completely fine with if I could convince her to get pizza today. Oh, did I miss a turn? I may have missed a turn off.
Hold on.
Okay. I wouldn't mind grilling up some steaks today too, but I just gotta check with her and see what she wants to do today. Cause it is Friday. I've been grilling every Sunday. Usually when she's at church, I start to grill up and then. But I think we're gonna go for a walk today and go to the bank. I need to get another bottle of wine or two at the store. I probably won't cook today since we're gonna go to the store. I won't have time. We'll see if she wants to do pizza today. She just woke up too. I'll go check here in a minute and see what she says. Cause pizza does sound good. I finally found a local butcher shop. They have their own ranch. They have 5 locations. So they have their own ranch. They raise their own beef, butcher their own beef, and they have 5 stores. 1 here, 2 in the city, and 2 in a couple of other towns local to us. And their ranch is right down the road, like right outside of our town is where their ranch is. And so, yeah, we've been getting proper steaks the past little bit, which has been really nice. There's a chest somewhere close to me. Oh, I got my first Kanobo for, what's his name? Yasuke. Which means that probably just unlocked his, mastery line for that. Alright. Joe says, finally finished Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, trying to decide my next game. Man, as much as I would say you should go play the second game, I would not go straight into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 off of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. That's a massive overload. A tower that overlooks the town. South. It doesn't say where though. And I'm out of scouts. Oh, when I refilled scouts, did it only give me 1? Snap. I thought it refilled my scouts entirely, but it only gave me 1 scout. Well, I need to go back here and check my box. Oh, I'm gonna miss what was in the box from before, damn it. Yeah, I'm spoiled for meat because my family's been raising beef since I was a kid, so I've always been able to enjoy homemade, farm fresh beef until we moved here or living in the city or whatever. But here, for the first couple of years we were here, we were just buying from the butcher store. Most of the butcher stores here don't, butcher shops, they don't cut steaks. They get, and it's literally they'll go get whatever is the really old cow that whatever, and it's really low quality beef, and it's not good for anything other than like stew or like cut it up for tacos. But the first couple of years we were here, I didn't have any steak because I couldn't find thick cut steaks. And then we were actually out exploring a different part of town a while back. We found this butcher shop where they actually cut, like you go in and they have everything. Tomahawks, ribeyes, New Yorks, you name it. Short braised, like they do all their own cuts. And I was like, oh, and it's just like pulling a steak out of my brother's fridge, you know? So. And then in Cancun and Mexico City, I just always went to Costco. Costco has amazing quality beef. Rawr! All right, give me a second, guys. Chris is up. I need to go ask her about pizza. All right, no pizza today. Damn it. Damn it, but also no. We already have plenty of yummy food. I didn't realize she had cooked chicken yesterday, so we've already got some. I knew she made hummus, but I didn't know she had also done chicken. All right, I do not know where this guy might be. At a tower near Sakamoto. This might be a tower over here, and I just don't know. And I hate to waste a scout not knowing. But I already did one down here, and it didn't give me a ping, so let's try it. Yeah, there we go. I'll take that. That's a win. Let's come in from Mount Hype, because I'll go down and... Is Dribrom still around in chat? Dribrom's, are you from Sweden? I can't remember. Like what fast food chains are international? Like I don't know enough about European fast food chains because I was thinking back to what Dribrom was saying earlier about chain restaurants, and I'm trying to think like I don't even know what chain restaurants are in Europe these days because I haven't been back, and I've never been to Sweden. Like I've been to like Spain. I spent a bunch of time in Eastern Europe, but that's been 15 years ago. Like I haven't been back enough to know. I remember when I was living in Bulgaria, um, it was a big deal because Starbucks opened their first ever Starbucks, and I remember when the supermarkets started carrying peanut butter for the first time because I didn't have peanut butter for like 2 years, and then one of the local grocery store chains started importing peanut butter. And then I remember there was a British guy who had an import business who I would go to him and get things like mustard and like there was a few things I would just literally you would pay him a premium and he would import things for you. And I found him like on a Facebook something, I don't remember. Trimmer says there's McDonald's, Burger King, pizza. Okay, yeah, so national chains for sure. International chains, sorry. Um, a burger chain called Max. Interesting. Yeah, and somebody mentioned earlier the problem with McDonald's these days is they've just gotten way too expensive for what they're supposed to be. McDonald's was always supposed to be a cheap place where you could get a really shitty burger. Like, it was not about the quality, it was just about a quick place to get, and maybe back in the 50s when they first, started going, it would be about, a good quality. But when I was growing up, like, the purpose of McDonald's was a cheap place to get you knew what you were getting. It was a cheap ass fast food burger, and it was cheap. And nowadays, it's not cheap. Like, it's not cheap at all. Correct. Their big business these days is the real estate. Exactly, because that's the way they operate their franchises. So it's mostly about the real estate more than anything else. But I remember, you used to be able to. I remember Wendy's as a big example. I remember this is going back a ways. So like 2000, like 25 years ago, like you could go to Wendy's. I could get a double stack with cheese for 99 cents. I could get a large fry for like 99 cents and then a Coke. So I would go and I would get like 2 double stacks with cheese, a large fry, and a large Coke for like $5 or something. Oh shit, I've never been knocked off my horse before. What the fuck? That's a first. I've never been knocked off my horse. I'm like 45 hours into the game. That's a first. Profound was like, I was a child in 2000, so Happy Meals for me. Yeah, I don't even know what Happy Meals are. I know that I took my sister-in-law and my niece. So when I was up in June visiting my brother, I had a hard time with my niece and nephew because they like different things. So like my niece loves McDonald's, loves their French fries, and my nephew couldn't care less. He prefers this place called Sonic. So I would, while my brother was working, my sister-in-law and I would go to town and run errands. And so I was doing a bunch of filmography for their ranch. And so I would go with her to run errands for the ranch. And then when we went with my nephew, we would go to like Sonic and get things that he liked. So then we'd go with my niece and we would go to McDonald's. And it was myself, I got like myself like a burger, like I got a Big Mac combo meal. I got my niece a burger and fries, and I think my sister-in-law just wanted like a shake or something. So it wasn't a big order. It was like $30. It was like $30 to get a combo meal, a burger and fries for a kid, and a shake. It was $30. And I was like, that's fucking ridiculous. This is McDonald's. What happened to McDonald's being like, hey, the four of us can go get stuff for like $15? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Like the combo meals are like 15, $20 now. Like, it's ridiculous how expensive it is. And someone had mentioned in chat earlier, yeah, it's like it's for what it is, it's not worth the money anymore. Doesn't change the fact that I still will kill for a Big Mac because like I don't get it very often, so it's like if I get a Big Mac like once every 2 years. So when I get one, it's like, wow, this is the best thing ever. But it's pure salt and it's not that good. But it is when you don't get it very often. It's like one of those. It's like we were talking about cigarettes earlier. It's one of those things that you know that's not that good for you, but you want it every now and again. Oh yeah, the breakfasts are to die for. I will say that, Joe. The breakfasts are really good. I do really enjoy the. It's the bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit is really really good with the hash browns and a cup of hot coffee. That's pretty good breakfast. Like that's a fast food construction worker breakfast that I will stake my reputation on. And they used to do these McGriddles, which was like a weird pancake style maple syrup infused bread thingy. And like I remember the bacon egg and cheese McGriddle was really really good. Yeah, McGriddles were awesome. There was a couple of years, actually it's more than a couple of years. There was probably a 4 or 5 year stint when I was working up in the mountains in Colorado. That was my breakfast every single morning was McDonald's breakfast because it was on the way to work. It was on the way to the job site where I was working, and so I'm getting up at 3:30 in the morning to go plow my truck out of the snow, clean the snow out of my truck, and then I'm on the road, at 4:15, getting into town at 5 o'clock, and it's the only thing open at 5 o'clock in the morning was McDonald's, and it was on the way to the job site. So that was breakfast every day for like 4 years or something. I've never had a Chick-fil-A breakfast. Do you have Chick-fil-A in Sweden, Dribrom? Because I will say, and I think everyone will agree on this who's ever had Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is one of the few and it's weird because it is fast food, but it's also like good fast food. Like it's the chicken is actually really good at Chick-fil-A. Like they have quality chicken, and it is a chain restaurant, but you don't have it? Okay, yeah. It's one of the few places I think most people would say in the US in any case. It's like a really good, it is good chicken. But it's also really expensive. And I know a lot of people don't like them because they are the people who own it are super religious, and they're not open on Sundays, and they are very um very anti um, trans, anti-homosexual. They're very strong in their anti anybody that's they're a very religious company. It's some people won't eat there because of their politics. Yeah, they're anti-LGBT plus. That would be the easiest way to say it. Gary says Old Faithful sausage and egg McMuffins. It's a good one too. Hector says, "What the hell is a biscuit breakfast?" You should probably go. You'd have to Google it, Hector, but it's essentially like it's a not like a sweet biscuit. It's a not like a cookie. Um, God, I forget that sometimes, like in the UK, biscuits are different than in the rest of the world. Like a biscuit is a cookie there, so it's like a God. What the fuck do you call biscuits? Like I don't know what those would be called in like the UK. Because a biscuit is a cookie there. You would need to Google like the biscuit breakfast at McDonald's. Or biscuits and gravy. Um, hang on. I gotta scroll. It's a flaky buttermilk biscuit, a soft scone. Thandar says it's like a scone. Oh yeah, a scone. A scone would be a good. Yeah, but not a sweet scone, just like a normal scone. Yeah. Atari says the people who work at Chick-fil-A look like Christian youth group kind of people. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's not like the normal fast food place. Dribrum says we don't really do a lot of chicken there. Really? Is it more fish? I'm genuinely curious now. Because I know like where I live, chicken is like the number one. Actually, it's probably pork actually. Here it's probably pork, but chicken and pork. American biscuits are like scones, says Gary. Okay, that's fair. This is really cool. I'm learning something today on the stream. Because I completely forgot, like, biscuit means something completely different depending on where you are in the world. I know, profound. Every time we're in here in the morning, it's like talking about food. Ain't nothing wrong with red meat, Dribrum. Oh yeah, deer and moose. See, that's something that, like, I don't think a lot of people have ever had moose. I know in the U.S. they're, like my brother, because they hunt deer, we get deer every year. Elk is something that has become more of a specialty meat in the U.S. in recent years because it is not mass farmed, but it's a high quality red meat that's very expensive. It's really mostly among fitness fanatics and actors and stuff talk about, oh, my elk backstrap. Elk is really good, but it's also really expensive. Yeah, it really, you're not wrong with that, Dribble. It is mostly I think it's a U.S. animal, U.S. Canadian animal. Yeah, Gary, I always forget about that. Like biscuits in Ireland and the UK are like they're what we would call them cookies, right? Like I would call a biscuit there, I would call a cookie here, and what you call a scone, I would call a biscuit. It's a trip, man. But yeah, like cookies are what we dip in our milk and our coffee is cookies, and you guys it's biscuit. It's a trip, man. It's really interesting how that works, how language works. You've never Hector's like I've never had Rocky Mountain oysters and I don't intend to try. I've had them a couple times in my life. They're not really something I would go out of my way to eat.
You have returned. Are your hands eager? Is your heart strong?
Some people love them, but
Are
I'm
you
not.
ready to
I've
take
had
on
them.
the
They're not
kitchen
bad,
cabinets?
but I don't go out of my way to eat them.
Yes, I am ready.
Good. We are all here. Let our war against Akechi Kagemitsu begin.
Don't you want to know what happened to your daughter at Mount Hiei? She is just as stubborn as you.
I don't know
I do
what
love
I
fried
will now.
livers. I don't
A
really like them with
frog's
gravy, but
child
we
is
do.
also a frog.
I do a lot of chicken
A
livers.
tadpole doesn't look
Bush
like
oysters,
a frog,
yeah,
but
testicles
when it
thing
grows
are.
up...
Yep.
Never mind. What's the plan?
I spotted some
Bull
gunpowder barrels in the
testicles.
castle.
You changed your mind.
About helping you. Now, setting those barrels on fire should pull the guards away from our target.
There is more to warfare than making things go boom, daughter. Heed my lesson.
But I do love fried livers.
Akechi Kagemitsu is protected by a
We do a lot of,
swordsman.
because we
Gamo
have our own
Yoshimitsu,
chickens, we butcher our own
man
chickens,
not without honor.
and then we buy whole butchered chickens from the lady down the street when we don't have our own. And so we do the chicken
We
hearts,
must catch
chicken
Gamo
gizzards. We eat the whole
Yoshimitsu
chicken,
alone,
down to the feet.
away from the Akechi
I think the
weapon.
only thing that doesn't get eaten is the beak.
I'm more interested in fiery booms.
Ah, you sound like my errant, wrong-headed daughter.
Oh, Joe,
Both of
California,
you
man,
need to do
escargot.
both.
So I got to tell a story about that here in a minute. I gotta wait for this to get through because
Then
I'm
we
getting
will scout
sidetracked.
those barrels, light them up, and create a diversion.
That will leave Akechi Kagemitsu vulnerable in the main keep.
Vulnerable and dead.
Hang on. I gotta tell a story about escargot. So, I had never had snails. Escargot is snails. I had never had any, and then we were in Spain.
And so it begins. Maybe you should lead the way.
I gotta go upgrade this guy's gear before I can go any further. So it's escargot is snails, and they can be prepared in a lot of different ways. So Chris and I were on we were on a press tour up in the mountains of Costa Brava, in the Pyrenees on the border of France, and we had horse meat while we were up there. It was delicious, and one of the restaurants we went to served escargot snails, and I had never had those before. Neither had Chris, and they were presented on the table along with a bunch of other food, and we were at this restaurant way up in the mountains, and there's like, we're in an invite-only environment, so we were invited there because we were travel photographers and videographers, and so it's a very prestigious. We have a bunch of National Geographic photographers with us. You know, it was a big deal, and like, there's 9 or 10 of us at the table, and no one had ever had snails before, other than the people who live there and the people from Spain and people from France, because it's not a thing that we eat in the US and like Canada. So it was a bunch of like US and Canadian photographers and videographers and stuff. And so it's presented at the table, and there's like like 4 bowls, like I don't know, and there's just like a double handful in each bowl. And they're like they've been steamed up in butter and garlic and everything else. And they're little snails, and they give you a little stick, and you dig the snail out and eat it, right? And like everybody around the table, no one wants to try it. Like, but Chris and I are like, I'll eat anything. I'll try everything at least once because I'm not going to be rude to the hosts. So I try it, and I'm like, this is actually really fucking delicious. And so Chris and I are over there on our end of the table, and we're like I had a plate, like I had a full fistful, and was like, these are. But I didn't want to fill myself up because there's a bunch of other food. Chris ate one of the whole bowls by herself. She was just going to town, like ate like 50 of these snails. No one else at the table is touching them. And like the restaurant owner comes out with like the head of the tourism board, and they're like congratulating Chris and like, oh, you really like these? And Chris is just like, like these are really good. And then they were really, really delicious. So I would say if you've never had escargot, I would say you should try them, just to try them, because you might like them. Rocky Mountain oysters, I would say also, like, I think it's worth trying at least once. They can be good depending on how they're prepared. There's something that's like here where I live, they do pig feet and cow's feet and chicken feet. And these are these can be prepared in many different ways. I don't like them when they are boiled or if they're in a soup because they have like a soft, squishy texture, and I don't like. But if you grill them on the grill, they have a completely different flavor and a completely different texture, and then they can be quite good. And they're full of collagen, which is great for your body. But it is something that's different. So, just going back to the liver conversation, where I grew up, you don't eat chicken livers or chicken gizzards or anything like that, or the chicken heart. But here, it's even here, it's not that common. But we do eat them, and I do love chicken livers. Like, I learned to like chicken livers when I was living in Bulgaria because you can go to any Bulgarian any like Bulgarian ethnic restaurant in Bulgaria, and you'll be able to order a plate of like fried chicken livers that are fried in butter and garlic and onions, and they'll bring it to the table, and you have that with like a big green salad, which has like green onions and lettuce and hard-boiled eggs, and you drizzle that with vinegar, and you have a bottle of red wine, and that's dinner, is like chicken livers, salad, and wine, and it's delicious. So we do eat a lot of chicken livers here at our house. We also eat the chicken hearts. I do leave the chicken feet to Chris. I still swear to this day, Joe California, the best red meat I've ever had was the horse meat I had when I was on the border of France. We were up in the mountains at this restaurant. They butchered a yearling for our group while we were up there, so it was a very specialty meal, and it was the best red meat I've ever had. It was absolutely amazing. I've never had kangaroo though. But I've never been to Australia though, so I've never had the opportunity. Yeah. Snails are pretty good. You're missing out. Horse is definitely, yeah, the best red meat I've ever had. It was better than elk. It was better. It's honestly, it was absolutely amazing. I can't fast travel. Am I locked into a quest here? Oh shit, man. I haven't upgraded my gear in forever. I've had deer, I've had elk, I've had moose. I grew up on a cattle ranch and dairy farm, so I've been eating red meat my whole life. Horse is definitely the best I've ever had. The other thing, I know when I was in Spain, I had never been a big fan of mussels, like shellfish, and I went to a restaurant where they had just the way they steamed them and prepared them. It was absolutely just phenomenal, and I just devoured like 15 of them at that place, and it was just like I had never had. Hang on, these guys are not attacking me. If they're not attacking me, I'm just gonna bypass.
What are you doing?
God, it's so funny watching him try to navigate these.
I will be attacked on sight.
Well, don't get seen, big boy. Alright, I haven't had a chance to use my bow in a while. Oh, I don't have ninja sight. I forgot. I don't have the eagle vision or whatever. Oh, the old man. Jesus, I almost attacked him. Sorry. Hang on, we gotta take care of these fools. Hello?
You are Nobunaga's foreigner. Why are you here?
I am here to fight you.
Let's see if I can actually do this because my gear is not where it needs to be.
I am Gamo Yoshimitsu, descendant of the great Fujiwara, most revered of all clans. The sacred blood of the Nakatomi, children of the Kami, flows in our veins. And I will fight you to the death.
They call me Yasuke. Lord Oda Nobunaga gave me my sword. I accept your challenge. Samurai against samurai. Blood against blood. To the death.
Show me that famous technique, Yasuke.
One samurai against another. For honor to the death.
I probably do need to take the time to go do some side missions and upgrade his gear.
Teachings, Yasuke. Thank you. Now it is up to the other two.
Even though I don't play with him very often, occasionally you do get forced into playing
Have
with
a
him.
daughter, Yasuke. No. I studied archery under the great Yoshida Shigemasa. But will Katsuhime accept my teaching? No, she wields a teppo. She will not marry anyone.
Free range food is the best? Yeah, I'll agree with
Send her
that.
to a Buddhist nunnery. Marriage or a nunnery, that is not for me to say. But her teppo should serve us well.
Watch where you point that thing.
What's wrong, Igahime? Does my teppo make you nervous?
She's kind of hot. Like, if I was a male, I would totally go after her. But I think we're going to have to anyway.
No, I like dangerous weapons.
Booyah.
What about dangerous women?
Even better.
I agree. Even
We'll
better.
see.
Anyway, time to light up the castle.
I'll head toward the gunpowder.
I bet we can recruit her
Cover
as
me
an
with
ally
that
too.
As you command, General Noe. I'm off to my vantage point.
Which will be cool because that'll give you like a ranged
Vanished.
ally.
Like a true shinobi.
Alright, let's destroy the explosives.
Better to keep out of sight.
Then don't buy it, Colby. It's that simple. No one's forcing you to go buy a game that you don't think is going to be interesting or fun. But the last thing you should do is come to somebody's stream who's having fun playing it and complain about something. So, just as an FYI. You don't want to play it? Don't play it. But don't even attempt to bitch about it on my stream, because I'm having a great time. Oh, I missed. Apparently I was too far away. Did he come up over there? He did. Can't quite get to him, can I? Oh, there we go. Beware the strong hand. Exactly. I'm getting real sick of it. Like, we had that guy 40 minutes into the stream this morning. Yesterday it was 15 minutes into the stream. Like, this looks stupid. I don't want to play it. I hate Ubisoft. Then fuck off to Reddit. Like, Jesus.
It is your turn to feed the Akechi hound. Not me. I hate how he
Okay,
treats
let's see if
that
I can blow
boy.
this up
What does
from
that
a
matter?
distance.
Feed the dog.
Oh, yeah.
Blow it all up. The louder, the better.
Keep it down.
The louder
I
the
thought you were
better.
Koga trained.
Once. I've mastered the teppo now.
Okay. By the way, can't Yasuke get a teppo? I think eventually? Or is he only bow? I could swear I saw in a video somewhere someone wielding a musket.
I need a bit more time.
Katsuhime must have left some tools behind for me to use.
Nothing yet.
Hey, join up. We could use you.
I don't know if I can hit that from here. Nope. I would have to aim higher. I don't know how much higher though. Gosh damn it. The target lock wants to lock onto the...
Time to get back to
There we
Katsuhime.
go. Come on. Get up. There we go. Regroup. Atari DC says, I just unlocked him and started with a gun. Nice. Okay, cool. He's down. Loot. Correct. You're always going to lose some visuals on a stream from the compression. Exactly. Nope, 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 nope. Go back up, go back up, go back up, go back up. Hey, where was that bell at? Right, well, let's go ahead and take that down just in case.
Naoe, over here.
That's done. What are you staring at?
I miss living on Lake Biwa. Rising at dawn to hunt ducks, rowing myself through the mist.
By yourself? I thought you daughters of daimyo were rowed around by your minions.
You are jealous because you have no lakes in Iga.
We do too have lakes.
I'm not even sure you have rivers up in those hills. No wonder you're all so grubby.
I love her
Into
character.
Lake Biwa you go.
Only teasing, Igahime. I'll cover you from the walls.
I'm really liking her character. Alright. There's another. I thought I just knocked this thing down. Maybe there's another one. Alright, we gotta go meet him. Well, but brought to steal a boat. Sure thing, guys.
Where is Katsuhime?
Hidden on the walls. She'll give us covering fire.
Now for Akechi Kagamitsu. He is in the Tenshu, the tallest part of the castle.
Impressive. So how do we get in?
I spoke to the gardener. He used to be my gardener. He promised to leave the gate open for us.
That should be everything.
Soldiers, stop those explosions! That gunpowder is brand new! And will someone please silence that damn dog?
Definitely playing as Naoe.
Stealth is the way.
Stealth and steal.
Mostly because I don't have his gear upgraded, and I do prefer playing her. I think you had like 4 people answered your question, Colby. So you need to check the chat. I saw 3 or 4 people responding to your question about the visuals. We got to get up into the castle. What was your question? Because the question I saw you ask was about visuals. Those of you play it, is that true? I thought that was regarding the visuals. So what was your question? gotta get up in there. There's a window. I don't know if I can chuck my grapple that high. Oh, I can. Okay, I don't think I can get to the window, though.
I think that chest was purposely put out of reach.
Oh, is there a chest up top? Might go up top and check really quick. Oh, there's something else in here too. A come on crust, which I think I have to be playing Yasuke to grab. No, it's not what I'm looking for. Okay. I still have yet to see a question, Colby. Like, I don't think anyone knows what question you're asking because you haven't actually posed a question. You came into chat and said, "This looks meh. I don't think it looks that good." I responded, "Well, if you don't like it, don't buy it. It's that simple." A bunch of people then responded to you telling you about the visuals and they enjoy it. A bunch of people in chat. And then you're claiming that no one answered your question. And now you're saying I'm on the fence about buying the game and want to watch gameplay and ask questions people play it. You said, yeah, what are you here for? Like Gary's asking you. You're acting like a troll right now because you're acting like no one's answering your questions, no one's talking to you. I'm watching chat and there are a bunch of people responding to you and a bunch of people answering your question that you asked about the visuals. So either mature up a little bit and actually talk to the chat, stop acting like a dipshit, act like a normal human being, or you're gonna get banned because I don't want whiny little bitches here. Why aren't you answering my questions? No. Slow your roll. Slow your roll a little bit. Let's act like adults. Bunch of people are answering your comments in chat. Go read those answers and then ask your questions in a mature, responsible manner. It's that simple. Like Atari DC just answered you again. Like you've got there's like 20 people that have answered your comments. Well, I don't know how to get to that window that I saw. I may have to go down to get in here from somewhere else. Where was that window I saw? Oh, it's right there. How do I get to that ledge? That's the ledge I want to get to right there. Oh, there's a grapple point right there. I see it. I bet I would have to drop down. Oh, I was able to drop straight to the ledge. Okay. I think my target is up one level. Okay, I think he's the... Oh no, there's definitely another one up there. Whistle Jitsu? Come on. Playing some Whistle Jitsu with this guy. Here's some stairs. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Go investigate that target.
What made that noise?
Got both of them. Nice. Alright. I think the only one left up there is the boss. I think we're in the clear now. I think we're in the clear. However, there's also some... Are there anybody else on this floor? If there's nobody else on this floor, I'm going to go loot all this stuff because I see some goodies. That's a puppy dog I don't have! I think. He's got a bandana! He's got a bandana and a... Can I pet him? Oh, I took his food, now he's alerting everybody. Shit, is that going to bring the boss down here? Oh shit, it is. Hide! I thought I could pet him, but he's just barking, which is going to call the boss in.
Silence, you filthy mutt! Enough of that dumb... God! Help me! Help me! I will cut...
That was dope! Now, can I please pet the dog and take him home with me? That was an inadvertent assassination.
That is what you get for ambushing me on the bridge.
Dojutsu!
The box. Tell me where to find the box.
Box? What box? You speak madness!
Then why serve the Shinbakufu?
They promised my uncle vast wealth and his power.
They?
Assassin's Creed pet collector. You're damn right. I want every animal in the game in my homestead. I want all of the animals. He was a really cool dog with like a bandana around his chest and everything. I really wanted him for my collection. Damn it.
I need to meet Katsuhime and her father at the old watchtower.
However, I think I'm gonna take this as a moment to go upgrade Yasuke's gear, because she's upgraded to level 24, so she's pretty close. He is not. So I think we're gonna go back to the base and do some upgrades for him. Gotta catch 'em all. It's like big boy.
I nearly fell asleep at the pond. Does that count as meditation?
Alright, let's go upgrade your gear, buddy. And I think I got some new weapons too, which means I probably unlocked some new masteries, because I got... Yeah, so he does totally have a rifle line that I just ignored because I was going for the bow. Ha. He's got a Naginata now and a Kanobo. Alright. Well, how many points do I have left to spend? 11. Interesting. That thing looks awesome. I'll never use it, but it looks awesome. He's got all sorts of teppos. Okay. Did the crybaby leave the chat? Kind of looks like it. They railed and bailed. I'm telling you, man. I love how they said, they came in the chat, said this game looks meh, and then they were like, but I'm not complaining about. Yes, you are. If you say it looks like meh, you're complaining. What's up, Burler?
Did you want a special place for your heads?
My what?
Your heads. The heads of your enemies. To display them. That's what samurai do, isn't it?
Not this samurai.
Ah, just trying to help.
Alright, let's go do some upgrades. But I did get a new... I don't know what it is, though. Let's check this out. I got something today as a reward, and I'm pretty sure it was a decoration. Oh, I think it was this right here. The pointed rock. I also got this. And I also got... Oh, it's a fish on a stick. Okay. Peaceful garden. Ooh, that looks cool. A wisteria. I got a monkey. When did I get the monkey? We got to place some monkeys around now. Where do I want to put the monkeys? Like maybe over here in the woods. I'll put like 3 monkeys over there. That's cool. I didn't know I got monkeys. Alright, let's go do my upgrades. And see if I need to go any side missions to get gear stuff.
Hello there.
See the shop. Okay, let's do some dismantling. One thing I would like them to add in the future is an ability to like select multiple items and disassemble them all at once. Oops, back down too far. I don't have any Kanobos to disassemble. Still never saw an actual question, Colby. All I saw was complaints. Which is why I was asking, where's the question? Okay. Let's go ahead. I think I'm going to stick with the swords I've got. Oh, hang on. Upgrade to level 26. Yes, that's a big upgrade. Give me 2 seconds here. Link is in chat. People asking if I like the game or not. I just put the link to my initial review in the chat. It's stickied at the top of the YouTube and Twitch chat. Go watch it at your leisure. You know what? I don't care about the bow. I'm not going to upgrade the bow. I do want to upgrade my helmet and my armor. I'm barely ever using the bow, to be honest with you. And actually, what's this one? Health, adrenaline, 1 mastery, 1 health per mastery point. Oh, I think I would rather have that. I'm gonna switch my trinket. Oh, and I probably need to engrave that trinket too. Oh man, I got the sniffles again from my sneezing. Engrave. Let's take this boy. That sounds good. Why am I a set of coins then? Okay. Let's go switch that gear.
Thank you.
Switch my trinket over. What do I need to actually upgrade my bow, I wonder? Because that's the only thing I have left. I would like the stats on that. But it's not that great of a bow, though. Mostly I just want it for the stats.
What have you got for me?
What am I short on? Oh, Mon. I don't have any Mon. Oh, okay. Shit, I'm gonna have to go. And I'm almost out of gold, too, after all of that.
Go safely.
Alright, so I've upgraded him. That's all I care about at this point. I am going to have to back out and just run side quests at some point, because I'm running out of Mon and everything else. Yeah, well, I wasn't poor earlier, bro. Like, I had like 6,000 Mon, but I've spent a bunch of money on like upgrades and stuff this session, so now I'm out of Mon, and I'm going to have to go like do some grindy side quests because I'm broke. I'm a brokey. Someone's asking something about, do I finish games? It's very easy, and Burlak sort of answered this. If I am streaming a game for more than one session, it's because I like the game. So, like, if you go to my first impressions playlist, I'll play a game for an hour, hour and a half. If I don't really care for it, it goes into the first impressions playlist, and I just move on, and it goes over there to the side. If I'm 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, this is stream 11, I think. Are we on stream 11? We're on stream 11. I'm like 50 hours. I don't think I'm quite 50 hours. I'm over 40 hours into this game. I think it's a safe bet that I'm having a good time. Anything that gets beyond like 3 hours, you could pretty much safely assume. There are 2 games that I have played more than 3 hours that I then quit, which was Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. I quit streaming after 3 sessions, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I quit streaming after like 20 hours because I got tired of the mini games. Those are 2 games that I have quit, even though I initially was having fun. But pretty much everything else, if I'm still playing it after 3 or 4 hours, I'm enjoying it enough to play it all the way to the end. It is very rare for me to not finish a game. Alright, I need to go do some of these side missions. Yeah, Yoran, I couldn't do it, man. Those minigames were killing me. Alright, I'm after Mon in a big way. I need money, Mon. Ooh, there's a cosmetic merchant. None of these have Mon. But I do need the resources anyway. I do want the cosmetic merchant. Let's track them. And yes, updating your base is the quickest way. But I've had to update 2 characters' gear today. I updated her gear at 24, and I just updated his gear at 26. So I am flat broke right now. Liv says I also quit Final Fantasy Rebirth for the minigames too. Yeah, and they were like it was like every 45 minutes they were introducing me to a new minigame, and it was like, guys, I just want to play the game. And you're constantly throwing more minigames at me. It's like I'm no longer having fun because every 45 minutes I have to learn a completely different like memory like muscle memory. Like every 45 minutes I'm learning a new control scheme, and it was too much. Otherwise it was a great game. I love the Final Fantasy series, but and it was all sort of like pointless rewards. It wasn't like cool quest gear. It was just always like cosmetic rewards for the waifus. And it was like, I'm not here to fap off to Tifa. Like, that's not the reason I'm playing this game. I'm here for the cool story. And if the only thing you're giving me is bikini outfits for Tifa and the other girl, I'm like, I'm really not interested. There's like a tree or something here I can't see. I also preferred the other girl anyway, the girl whose name starts with an A. Tifa was never my cup of tea. Aerith, I think was her name. I'm not supposed to be here. Yeah, First Descendant is the perfect example of a cosmetic skin game. Right? Yeah, that one's... By the way, that game had a fun gameplay loop. I enjoyed the gameplay loop. I enjoyed the gameplay itself, but I couldn't just... After like 15, 20 hours of it, I was like, I can't. It's all it is the skins. Like, I can't get past that. It's like, I'm playing the one male character in the game, and that was the only male character they had. Well, I'm being facetious a little bit, but like it was all about the skins, and I just couldn't do it. I was like, okay, somewhat fun, somewhat generic sci-fi story, but at the same time, it's obviously this is a game for kids who fap off to waifus in their basement. Like, not for me. Alright, we're almost there. Do I have these puppies? Oh, these puppies are gonna run away from me. I don't think you're the right cosmetic merchant that I'm looking for. Maybe you are.
Let me know if you require.
It is, but I didn't get anything because I've already found her.
Come back soon.
The Fukui curse has a strong hold over me.
Let's see what's down the road here. Thief was a great game for its time. That's another one of those series that I would love to see an update, but I don't know that Square Enix will ever do anything with it. Like their last game was like 15 years ago. They were never that commercially successful. Commander Wolf says, hey Ren, wanted to say thank you. Pushed me into getting proof copies out, and now I've got a box coming on Monday. Totally right. I was just fixing it and then getting it out. So yeah, getting your book out is way more important than fixating on is it perfect. Because if you try to focus on perfection, you're never going to publish it. Just get it done. Just get it published. It's far more important. Do I have the Mon to unlock this? I'm not going to spend the Mon to unlock that. Alright, I need some quests to earn myself some money, so... Yeah, but technically Path of Exile 2 is not a free game right now. If you want to play the early access, it does cost money to get in. It will be a free-to-play game once it releases, but it is not a free-to-play game right now. If you want to play the early access, it's $30 or $40. $40, that's what it is, Burlak. Yep. So it's not free to play. The end game will be free to play. I might have to go check out the next update whenever it happens, because I haven't played since December, I think. Oh no, I missed the that hurt. I missed the hay bale. Alright, see you, Thandar. That is the fun of Bethesda games for a lot of people, modding the shit out of them. I can't wait for the next Starfield update. I am looking forward to whatever the next DLC is going to be. I love that game. Is my Weave and Void game available to play? The tabletop game has been on sale for like 3 years, I think. 2 years, 3 years? 2 years, I think. I think June will be 2 years? I'd have to look at the timeline. The tabletop game has been on sale for quite a while now. The point-and-click adventure game is in a demo state because my brother moved and had to just put it to the side because he's way too busy with his ranch now. So there's a playable demo somewhere. I don't remember how to get access to it. I think you have to sign up to the newsletter to get access for it.
This place is hostile. Best to go unnoticed.
Nothing yet.
Leave now.
Yeah, Bethesda does a great job with its mod support and the creator kits and everything else. It's a lot of really cool stuff there. The community's awesome. It's another company that trolls love to hate on for absolutely zero reasons, because Bethesda is a great company that makes great games. They're not always perfect, but they are always fun, and they always provide years and years and years of support, DLCs. Yeah, you can adjust the brutality as well, Commander. Like, you can go into the settings, turn off beheadings, you can turn off the blood and gore, customize. I just did a video, I think, 2 days ago on all the customization options. It's pretty impressive.
It'll be less trouble if I stay out of sight.
I heard a noise.
Where did that sound come from? Oh! This won't take long.
I should take a look. I promise it will be quick. They moved up. I'm ready.
I don't need anything. Oh, we get to ban a racist from the chat. This is fucking awesome. Royal just says, I don't like Darkman. I don't want to hear your racist shit in my chat. Bye-bye.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls.
Fuck you for that comment.
Banhammer strikes, tears like rain.
I am so sick and tired of racist people.
Feel their pain.
So sick of it. It's getting really old to have people coming in chat and complaining about how they don't like the black man in this game. I don't like the dark man. Well, I just don't fuck off. We've got an archer over here I need to take care of. It's more important. I think that's all the supplies from this place. Oh, no, there's a whole bunch over here. I need Mon, though. This is like, these supplies are great for upgrading, but I need coin. I'm desperately poor now that I've done all the upgrades. I don't know that you can specifically cut fruit, but you can totally cut bamboo trees down. Yeah, I'm going to have to start selling my weapons to vendors because I've been breaking them down for parts, but... let's go check one of the other... Kakoregas and see if they've got a mission for Mon. Sometimes they do. I have not had a problem with coin until today. Today's been my first day that I've had coin for. This is the first time I've had an issue with coin, and the primary reason is because I upgraded my allies twice. I upgraded all of my gear on my main character. I upgraded all of my gear on my second character, and then I upgraded some stuff at the homestead. So I had like 6,000 mon at the beginning, and yeah, that's why. So it's just a matter. I just took the time to upgrade a ton of stuff, and as a result, I am now a brokey. Yeah, it got spent is exactly what happened. I spent the first 40 hours of the game not really spending money that much, and then today was an upgrade day, and now I'm like, oh shit, I'm feeling the pinch. I may have to do some dirty deeds to pay the rent soon. I have you, kitty cat, but you know what? We're gonna give you a scritch anyway. I gotta wash the taste of that racist out of my mouth.
You don't bite, do you?
You're so good, kitty cat. Someone said that that person was maybe just talking about the night. I don't buy it for a minute because I've been watching their chat, claiming that they're from somewhere else and their English is bad, and they typed like 5 or 6 things that were borderline kind of not nice, and trying to use I don't speak English as an excuse. And the reason I'm overly cautious about that is because on my YouTube chat, I have one individual, maybe two, who has been hammering my Assassin's Creed videos for like the last week. They keep making brand new accounts, and it's the exact same copy-paste comment every single time. Same phrasing, generally speaking, about how English is not my first language. This game, I don't understand. Do you like? What about Darkman? What about? I'm not running the risks. Like I'm tired of it. It's too much. The trolls are out in force. This is my livelihood. You know, YouTube has policies in place. I have to be conscious of those policies. Exactly, bro. Like all of a sudden they understood your paragraph just fine in English despite not being able to understand anything else. That's what I'm saying. That person was very sus in the way they were claiming that they didn't speak English as their first language, but yet they understood other stuff. So I don't buy it for a minute. Oh, I meant night. I didn't actually mean dark, man. I meant nighttime. And did you see how quickly after that it was like, oh, I meant night. Uh-huh. Sure you did. Sure you did. So those people, what they're trying to do is they're trying to get me in trouble by having me allow racist comments in the chat or racist comments on my YouTube videos. And then they can make a claim to YouTube that I'm promoting racism in my content. And they can get me hit with an infringement against the community terms of service, which impacts my monetization and can ruin my livelihood. So, fuck no, I don't permit that shit. No. Better safe than sorry, as they would say. I don't buy that for a minute that you meant something different. I don't like the Dark Man. Uh-huh. Don't care. Get out of here with that. Oh, I meant the nighttime. Uh-huh. Sure you did. Nope. Zero tolerance policy towards any sort of, even a whiff of racism in chat. Even a whiff of it is going to get you a ban. Racism, misogyny, anti-trans, anti-gay, anti-woman, all of that stuff. Instant ban in my chat. Whoa, what is this? A guardian? I've never seen this before. What is a guardian? I just like got his guards to get distracted for a minute. It totally looks like an assassination target. I can't assassinate him though. I got him off his horse though. Never seen a guardian before. What are you, and do you have money? Oh, they see me. They saw me.
Attend to that. I'll watch you.
I'm taking you down.
Oh, where'd you go? She's running off towards somebody else to do a move. I don't know where she was going. What did that guardian dude carry on him? Basiness, it says guardians are elites that show up before it's when the bell is rung. Oh, so that's why I've never seen one, because I've never let a bell get rung yet. Oh. That makes sense. Commander Wolf says, your videos on games you enjoy, I can really tell, and that means I'm buying Assassin's Creed as soon as I get paid, so I guess it worked. Tarkanen, hopefully they'll discover they only have single-ply bath tissue in their bathroom. I have an engraving on that weapon to give health back. Well, that's cool. I've never seen a Guardian before. Franz L says, good morning, Renfail. I found your channel during Baldur's Gate. Love your reviews. Just lurk. Wanted to say absolutely love your channel content. Well, thank you very much. Excuse me. I appreciate the kind words as I have hiccup burps first thing in the morning.
I should investigate.
Yeah, I had never seen a Guardian before. That was cool, man. Oh, there's another shrine down here we could grab just so I can get the point while I'm here. "45 hours into the game, and I finally saw my first Guardian." I think the reason for that, though, like, I think someone said that they only show up to forts when you ring the bell. I've never been caught at a fort yet, so I think that's probably why. Never seen them around the roads, though, either. That was cool, man. Alright, we're going to the tree. Oh, I smell breakfast. I don't know what Chris is cooking, but it smells delicious. See you, friends. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. See what I mean, folks? You show up, you act respectful, you be nice in chat. It's not hard to be a respectful human being and have fun together as a gaming community. That's why I am very protective of this environment and I curate my community. I don't tolerate stupid nonsense in chat. Because I like that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff is great. We're here to have fun together, celebrate games together. Why you play a game that look bad, Renfail? This game looks meh. I gotta go up. Hey, you know what we haven't seen, though? We haven't seen that troll in about 3 weeks, 4 weeks now, who comes into the chat every game and he's like, why are you playing this boring-ass game? I want you to play this other game. I haven't seen him in about a month. We haven't had him show up in a while. We haven't seen the scum save guy in a while either, about a month. Maybe we finally shed those trolls. There was the three. The guy who always complains about me playing games on easy mode, the guy who complains about me scum saving, and the guy who always complains about me playing games that he finds are boring. What is a scum save? It's an old term, Queen Blueface, from the Scum Engine days. Back in like the point-and-click adventure games that we would play in the 90s, from like early 90s, from like Sierra and Lucasfilms. It just refers to quick saving and quick loading. So it means I'm gonna save my game, go do this thing. If I don't like the outcome, I'm gonna load it and do it again. And there are some people who think that scum saving is cheating. Scum saving and scum loading. Quick saving and quick loading. Some people think that's cheating because you're not accepting the outcome and you're doing it over and over until you get the perfect outcome. There are some people who get really offended by that. Alright, there's a chest over there. That's how like 90% of games work automatically. I know. Exactly, Queen. Fuck those guys. Hector says, Ren, did you hear? If Madden 2025 isn't a success, EA is gonna go bust and bankrupt. I know, it's hilarious, man. Alright, we gotta find a way up to that chest. Yeah, I haven't even covered the news yet. We might do that here in a minute. Chris is getting I know breakfast is on its way, so that might be something I do while I'm eating breakfast, is we're gonna go pull up the news article. So, Ubisoft just spun out all of its major gaming franchises into its own subsidiary with Tencent as a 25% backer for I believe it's $1.16 billion. Oh, there's a painting. Hold up, we gotta slow it down here. I don't know what I'm looking for here. There's something.
I'll seize the moment. I need to be quiet.
And closer. I don't know what I'm looking for because I can't see it through the grass.
I must approach carefully.
What is it?
Good view from here.
Is it rabbits or something? Oh, raccoons! Baby raccoons. Adam says, how do you pick up jars to place at blocked doors to blow them up to clear a door? You have to have Yasuke. Because only Yasuke is big enough to pick those jars up. So there's a really cool thing in this game. Certain towers, if you want to unlock the synchronization point, you have to use Naue. And if you have Yasuke, he'll tell you. He'll be like, we need Naue to climb this tower. And there are certain doorways that you can't get past unless you have Suke, because only he can pick up those big barrels, the flaming barrels of oil, and throw them at doors and stuff. So there are certain secrets in the game and certain synchronization points in the game and certain treasures in the game that you can only get by playing one specific character. So if you want to do like a completionist version of the game, you have to play both characters. Man, I don't know that I'm going to be able to go up and over the hill to get to this treasure. There's probably a specific path I'm going to have to take. About to find out. Exactly. Exactly, Base Ninja. Like it just got announced yesterday that it sold 3 million copies, which is better than Valhalla. It's better than the launch of Valhalla no, sorry, not Valhalla. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. It was not better than the launch of Valhalla. Better than the launch of Origins and Odyssey, I think, were the two that was mentioned in the news article. Valhalla is the outlier because it launched during COVID and sold so many copies that like no game is ever going to be able to sell as many copies out of the gate. Alright, there's the chest. Thank you. Okay. Sure. Unas tortillas y mis vitamines. Con yogur. Gracias. Alright, Chris just brought me breakfast, so let me switch the camera. We're going to sit down. And let me go pull up this news article, because we can go talk about that after I eat breakfast here. And yes, you have to, you'll get Yasuke at some point down the storyline, so you actually have to get there. No, he didn't actually, Darkinen. The Prime Minister of Japan did not call this game an insult. Everybody needs to go read the actual article and read the actual news. It was during a meeting where one of the individuals, one of the cabinet members, mentioned that this game, and this is before the patch because they did a day one patch that removed this from the game. So the original version of this game, you could destroy all of these items and including some of these items at temples. And one of the ministers of one of the ministers of Japan said, this could be troubling because it could lead to real life people showing up at locations in our country and doing those things in real life. And the Prime Minister agreed, and he said, yes, those sort of behaviors are bad. And we don't want people showing up at our shrines in Japan and destroying things. The Japanese Prime Minister did not say anything bad about Ubisoft, nor did he say anything bad about a video game. He said people coming to our country in real life, that's because the headlines are full of shit. Those headlines are written by grifter bots who are trying to get clicks. for their publications or for their YouTube channels. So they made it out to sound as if the Japanese Prime Minister was calling out Assassin's Creed the game. Not true. Fake news. The Japanese Prime Minister was calling out the actions of people who come to the country and destroy shrine objects in real life. That's what he was saying. That is an affront to our culture. That isn't an affront to Japanese way of life. Not the video game. The people in real life who are doing that. Big fucking difference. Big, 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 big difference. Thank you, Chris. Breakfast has been served. I have a spinach and egg omelet with homemade eggs from the homestead, beans, and tortillas. The creative liberties argument is bullshit too, because go back and look at every single, like the Pope wielding a staff of power and using science fiction abilities underneath the Roman cathedral, underneath the Vatican in Assassin's Creed 2 or whatever. It's a video game. Like, these games have never been historically accurate. Fish fighting the Pope. A magical Pope. Like, what are you guys even on about? Because techno oligarchs sent you back in time with DNA, right? That's so historically accurate. Right? Exactly, United. No one's climbing an in real life shrine because they played Assassin's Creed. Well, there might be some whack job out there who'll do that. Queen Blueface says, so many people didn't even play the games. I saw a comment that said, how would you feel if they made Assassin's Creed in Africa? And it's like, duh. They already did. It's called Origins. Ubisoft. 10 cents. Let's look up the news while I'm eating breakfast here, because we're going to go talk about this news article once I finish chowing down on my food here. Ooh, there's cheese in this omelet, too. Look at that. Oh, yeah, cheesy. Cheesy, cheesy. My wife knows how to please me. Oh, damn it. I'm not going to be able to read the Bloomberg article because it's behind a paywall. Let me find a non-gaming article on the news, because these will have a non-biased take. Because if I read this news at any gaming website, they're gonna claim how it's the downfall of Ubisoft. So I want to go read a financial article talking about the sale that happened and the subsidiary being spin off, because that will be presenting it in a factual manner. All right. The Reuters.com article isn't too bad. I'm gonna go check out the CNBC one. Hang on. This page. By the way, this is going to be a perfect example of actual journalism, which is different than gaming journalism. So I think I found the one we're going to read after I finish my breakfast here. So let me finish chowing down. Yeah, just do as the locals do. What is up, Deeks? Good morning, man. I think I might have missed your entry into the chat earlier. Alfredo says, I'm pretty sure I read Da Vinci meeting Ezio in my history books. Profound Pearl's comment, if they're climbing monuments, it's because they don't have respect, not because they played a video game. Correct. I want to go back to that for a minute because while I'm finishing my breakfast, because I live in a country, so where my homestead is, there are ruins called Chichen Itza out by Cancun. It's one of like the 7 modern wonders of the world. And it's a major tourist site. And they have very strict policies. No one is allowed to climb the pyramids. And every year, there's like 2 or 3 tourists who don't give a shit, and they climb the pyramid anyway. And every single time, they get arrested, and fined, and kicked out. But every single year, there's one of them who ignores every single sign, the signs of which are published in multiple different languages. There's big signs everywhere with visual signs, not just language signs, but big signs that show a no, excuse me, that was verbal, sorry about that. Big sign that shows that you should not be climbing. It doesn't matter if it's in English or Japanese or whatever your local language is, it just shows you don't climb the pyramid. And every single time, people climb the pyramids, every single year. Because unfortunately, there are idiots that exist. Thank you for the resub over on Twitch, Yoram. 2 months in a row for 3 months total. Thank you. I don't know if it's possible to climb the temple gates in the game. It's not something I have felt compelled to do. I love my wife. What an amazing person. All right, hang on. I've got this new news article prepped. And then we're going to go check this out here in a second. I'm going to finish my breakfast, take my plate to the kitchen, tell my wife thank you, give her a hug and a kiss, and then we'll come back and read the news. And then we'll continue on playing. Hope you guys enjoy my mukbang ASMR video in the middle of a Japanese history lesson and video game. I am more than just a video game streamer, kids. Yeah, the ASMR take on my channel. All right, where's my notebook? We gotta timestamp some shit. All right, so this was just announced that Ubisoft is spinning out a new unit for Assassin's Creed and other franchises, with Tencent taking a 1.25 billion stake. I specifically went and found this while we've been sitting here doing breakfast and stuff because I wanted to find a non-biased source. Because if you go to a lot of the gaming journalist outlets, they're not actually doing any journalism. They're saying, look, it's proof that Ubisoft is failing. They sold off a portion. They didn't sell anything. What they have done is they have formed a subsidiary with Tencent as a major backer, which has given them a massive influx of cash, which allows them to do very interesting things with expanding the company and overcoming what was absolutely a rough 2024. So, key points here in this article. This is at CNBC. Ubisoft on Thursday announced it's setting up a new subsidiary that will focus on the gaming brands Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, three of its major franchises. Chinese technology giant Tencent will invest 1.16 billion euros or 1.25 billion US dollars into this unit for a 25% ownership stake, with Ubisoft retaining 75% ownership stake and creative control. The subsidiary is obviously focusing on their best-known brands. Shares were up as a result of this with the opening bell on Friday, which is today, up 10%. They released a press release, which we can go open up and take a look at here in a minute. The quote here from the press release is that the new unit is going to focus on building game ecosystems designed to become truly evergreen and multi-platform. Backed by greater investment and boosted creative capacities, it will drive further increases in quality of narrative solo experiences, expand multiplayer offerings with increased frequency of content releases, introduce free-to-play touchpoints, and integrate more social features. The investment from Tencent values the new subsidiary at 4 billion euros, Ubisoft said, implying a 4 times multiple based on its average sales from full year 2023 to 2025. It highlights the strong values of Ubisoft's IPs, significantly reinforces its balance sheet, and enables the company to continue its efforts to become a more agile organization, unleash the full creative potential of its team, and better align its resources with the constantly evolving expectation of players. This move follows months of speculation about Ubisoft's future. In January, they appointed advisors to review strategic options, stoking rumors about a potential sale. And then earlier this month, Bloomberg reported that the game's publisher was looking to bring in external investment in a new entity involving some of its core intellectual property. That was the report we were talking about like a couple weeks ago. Because I told people that there were some doom and gloomers who were like, Ubisoft is failing so hard. Look at how badly Assassin's Creed Shadow's doing. They're selling off. And I'm like, dude, those talks were happening before Assassin's Creed Shadows was ever. That stuff has been in the works for months. And it's not selling off the company. It's making a subsidiary around. This is why I love actual. This is an actual news article. This is actual reporting, not that bullshit that grifter bots come up with, where they're like, Ubisoft stock is down and here's why. No, this is factual reporting. There's nothing in here. There's no bias. It's just facts. That followed reporting from Bloomberg last year that Tencent was discussing a possible take-private deal with Ubisoft's founding family. The game has been met very positively, as they said right at the bottom. Game garnering an average score of 82 on review aggregation site Metacritic. It's also already sold as of this morning over 3 million copies. It's doing very well. All right, so there's a press release that this said was also a part of this, which I have not looked at yet. This was from yesterday. Ubisoft accelerates its transformation by laying foundation for a new operating model with the creation of a subsidiary and injection of 1.16 billion of cash euros from selected investor Tencent. So this is obviously a press release. So this is, putting a very positive spin on the news because they want it to be taken positively, and it is positive in my mind because they now have a cash injection from Tencent. And anybody who's paid any attention to the way Tencent is involved in their companies, one of the first things that I looked at, one of the first times I looked at Tencent very positively was what they did with Grinding Gears games. Tencent came in and bought a majority, they bought a major stake. I don't remember exactly what it was, but they bought a major stake in Grinding Gears games after the success of Path of Exile, and allowed Grinding Gears games to expand their team by like 100 plus employees, if I remember correctly. I may be misremembering the amount of employees, but it allowed them to expand their team dramatically and start work on Path of Exile 2. They retain full creative ownership. Tencent likes to be a silent partner, whether they're in bed with Epic and Unreal, or whether they're in bed with Grinding Gears games or companies like Ubisoft. They are traditionally a silent partner who just says, we just want to reap the benefit of the money that you're making with these billion-dollar franchises. So let us come on board for a certain percentage, and you maintain creative control, and we're just there in the background, maybe providing counseling from time to time or providing suggestions, getting a vote on the board, so on and so forth. Let's see here. We already talked about the evaluation. It says the binding agreement with Tencent follows a formal and competitive process in exploring and assessing different strategic options announced earlier this year and based on careful consideration of several expressions of interest from diverse parties, and with its duty to act in the best interest of all Ubisoft stakeholders. The board of directors, upon recommendation from the ad hoc committee, determined that this transaction crystallized the best value for Ubisoft's assets and unanimously approved the proposed transaction on March 27th. The board of directors has, upon ad hoc committee recommendation, appointed Finexi, acting as independent expert in the view of the issuance of a fairness opinion. In parallel to the creation of this new entity, Ubisoft will be focusing on nurturing the development of iconic franchises such as Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon and The Division, accelerating the growth, by the way, Division 3, nudge nudge wink wink, accelerating the growth of top-performing titles and leveraging disruptive technologies on select new IPs whilst continuing to deliver state-of-the-art production game engines and online services, which they've always done for 30 plus years. Again, remember, we talked about this yesterday. Any company that's been in the business for more than a decade does this. Ubisoft goes up, Ubisoft goes down. Walmart goes up, Walmart goes down. McDonald's goes up, McDonald's goes down. Intel, up, down. Nvidia, up, down. Apple, up, down. Microsoft, up, down. Google, up, down. That's the nature of business. Nature of any company that's been around for any length of time. Yves Guillemot says today, Ubisoft is opening a new chapter in its history. As we accelerate the company's transformation, this is a foundational step in changing Ubisoft's operational model that enables us to become both agile, or to enable us to be both agile and ambitious. We are focused on building strong game ecosystems designed to become evergreen, grow our high-performing brands, and create new IPs powered by cutting-edge and emerging technology. This new subsidiary will spearhead development for 3 of our largest franchises, and the onboarding of Tencent as a minority investor will crystallize the value of our assets, thus strengthening our balance sheet, creating the best conditions for these franchise long-term growth and success. So for those of you who really want to go dig into this, I'll put a link to the press release down in the bottom of the description text once this gets pushed out to YouTube as its own independent video. So go feel free, because it's a big press release. There's a lot of stuff here for those who really want to dig into all the data. Ubisoft is going to hold a press conference which I'm assuming that call is available. It says here the conference call, it can be replayed by clicking the follow link. So people who really want to dive into things can go listen to the conference call. And this is where we had the guy who came into chat the other day and tried to claim, oh, Assassin's Creed Shadows has to sell 10 million copies to break even. And I pushed back on that saying, where is your proof? This is how you provide proof. Not a blog post. You go to the investor calls and you read the press releases, because they are federally obligated to release financial information in these investor meetings and these investor calls. This is what I'm talking about burden of proof when it comes to talking about things like sales. So for those of you who really want to dive deep into this press release and the new subsidy and Tencent and everything else, you'll find more information here. And again, the links to all of this will be down in the description text below once it's exported out to YouTube as its own video, which will happen later today after I wrap up the stream, because we're still live streaming, which means we're about to get ready to go back to playing more Assassin's Creed Shadows. The long and short of this is just that, exactly, Queen, we don't know if it's good or bad yet. On the surface level, this is good news for the company because it's an injection of cash. That's never a bad thing. Burlak says, if I were to check my gaming history, I've probably put as many hours into Ubisoft games as all other games combined. I love the games they make. I'm in the same boat. I've told people multiple times, I have thousands of hours in Ubisoft games over the years. I do not care if they go up or down. Like, I tell people all the time, I love Star Wars. All Star Wars. All Star Wars is good Star Wars. It's just that some Star Wars is better than other Star Wars. Cough, cough, the Christmas special. Cough, cough, the Ewok movies. Cough, 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 the Disney Palpatine trilogy. Like, not everything is going to be perfect. There's going to be, this is going to happen in any franchise or company. And so, Ubisoft for me is a company that makes great games. Some are hit and miss. I still enjoy them. I want them to continue to producing games for the rest of my life, so hopefully they're around for many decades to come. That's the news. And by the way, folks, that's how CNBC is how you should be reporting on your news, not grifter botting and grifting where you make headlines that are like, Ubisoft is failing because they just sold to Tencent. So, here, 3 cheers to real journalists. Like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss an update. Daily streams at 5 a.m. Central on YouTube and Twitch. We go for about 6 hours every single morning, and then we do another 2 or 3 hours in the afternoon. This is the day job. If you want to know more, you just got to look around, especially on YouTube. There's over 7,500 videos. And we're going to get back to the stream now. If I can find my controller. Exactly, yes, FS Trains. It's another great example. Tencent investing in Frontier to help with the development of Elite Dangerous. There's tons of examples. Tencent is generally a hands-off. They just want to make money. That's all they care about. They just want to make money. And if your company can make them money, they're going to be happy to invest in your company. I don't know of a single. Someone could probably point me to it. I don't know of any Tencent acquisition that they made where they came in and said, we want creative control. I could be wrong on that. I'm sure there's some out there. I don't personally know of any. Generally speaking, everything I've seen them buy into, they're hands off with. Yeah, Darken, and I think anybody who claims that the microtransactions and cash shop in Ubisoft games is predatory is just, they've drank the Kool-Aid. They claim every single type of cash shop is predatory, and that's just not true. It's just not true. Yes, the weather in this game is amazing. I need to do some side objectives, side quests, and I gotta get some mon. I'm out of money. Return to Shotei. Return to the Nobutsuna Sensei. Assassinate the traitors. Alright, let's do this one. And the weather, yeah, the weather in this game is awesome. It looks even better on quality mode, but I don't play in quality mode because I play such long sessions that it kills my eyes to play on quality mode because it is a lower frame. So when I play these long sessions, I have to do performance mode. This game looks amazing on the PS5. Just on the base PS5, it looks amazing. Because I don't have a Pro. I'm playing on the base PS5, and it looks great. People ignore what's plain to suit their internal narrative. It's very true, Base Ninja. Base Shinja. Confirmation bias. It's the most dangerous thing in the world. And it only affects people with an IQ less than 2. Big YouTuber said something, it must be true. Big streamer said something, it must be true. I can't think for myself. I don't know how to go look up the news.
Stick to the shadows.
Let's go row a boat. Yeah, I don't play at 4K either because I don't stream in 4K. I stream in 1920 by 1080. So it's pretty rare for me. About the only time I'll play in 4K is like there are a few games I play that are PC exclusives. That are like in early access, and I'll play those in 4K because they haven't done a lot of optimization and other stuff. So, but most of the games I play on the console, I'm just playing at 1920 by 1080 because this monitor is just a 1920 by 1080 monitor. I have a 4K smart TV, but I don't play on that very often. Now I can play at 4K. But I don't. I mean, like I said, unless I'm running on the gaming PC, which is my other rig, I don't really do stuff in 4K. I did play Cyberpunk in 4K, my second playthrough, because I was like, it's too badass not to play in 4K. But I played a lot of that for my personal enjoyment as opposed to streaming that, and it was mostly just me sitting here playing it for myself, and it was glorious. But since I don't stream in 4K, it's not really, it doesn't benefit me to, you know. Most people, I think we've determined most people watch my streams on mobile devices, tablets, and or off to the side while they're doing work. And so no one's watching my stuff in full resolution as a general rule. Plus the internet requirements are so huge for 4K that I don't because of bandwidth, and also because I multi-stream. There are rules related to the multi-streaming where in order for me to have the chat, so like Twitch chat, when people are chatting in Twitch chat and it shows up on the screen instantaneously, that's the normal default for Twitch. The normal default for YouTube is to have the chat coming like 15 seconds behind. And you have to go into low latency mode to have the YouTube chat coming through nearly instantaneously. But YouTube has YouTube will not let you stream in 4K using low latency mode. They want you to use the normal latency mode where there's a 15-second delay on chat. And because I want both of the chats to be matched up between YouTube and Twitch so that I see the questions on Streamlabs as they are coming in real time, I don't stream in 4K. So there's a variety of reasons I don't stream in 4K. That's one of the reasons. The other reason is the bandwidth requirements are huge. Yeah, Yorin, you just touched on it. Streaming in 4K adds a huge delay with chat. Yeah, exactly that. Yep. Deke said I told my wife to put it on my gravestone. Died with a big ... backlog. I'm having a hard time keeping up on the shows I want to watch with my wife because I stream 8 to 10 hours a day and I still got to do video production outside of that. So
looks like you two have reconciled.
That's my biggest dilemma. When do I find time to watch
He's
shows with my wife?
Fool, and I'll stubbornly follow him. Like
we did watch an episode. We watched episode 5 of
Akechi Kagemitsu gone. We're done here.
Daredevil last night. We got to watch the final 2 episodes of Reacher. We still got one more episode of Daredevil to get caught up.
Thing. A favor. The reason I asked you to meet me here. The Kogoryu fell apart after Nobunaga's invasion.
But someone hired the survivors and gave them a new purpose, an evil one.
Not the first time the Kogans have been used against us.
The Krogans? What?
A list of my former students. Meet me at Koga when you're done with them.
Is this going to give me another circle of
We
assassinations?
will put this to good use.
Please, take this
Yeah, I will be reviewing Andor Season 2.
Family heirloom.
Oh, I can't wait. I got a new bow. I got a new bow. Yay. Maybe it'll have stats I actually care about.
You are too generous.
And Last of Us 2. Last of Us Season 2 starts beginning of April. So, 2 new shows I'll be reviewing on the other channel.
You know, you ever want to talk about it?
I'll think about it.
She is hot.
I will stay in Omi for a while.
Of course. You know how to find me.
Where was all the Grifterbot outrage about the lesbian romance in this game? Because the only outrage I saw was about the fact that Yasuke can make a gay romance option, and oh, how dare we have a black gay man in the game. No one has made a peep about the lesbian romance in this game. Yep, I watched and reviewed every single one of the episodes of Season 1 of Dune Prophecy over on the other channel, Queen Blueface. Yep. Oh, 2 new circles. God damn, I have so many quests. And how do I meet the cool chick with the firearm again? I want to know more about her and recruit her to my cause. Because she just said I would like to join your cause, but I don't know where to go find her. Retro Jimbo. How dare they? Now you've got the outrage. So these are all level 24 to 26. That's good. Okay, I'll be able to recuperate some of my coin because I was running broke there for a while. Ah, here she is. Yes, I want to go meet with her, please. She's awesome. She's sexy. I need to know more. Definitely want to romance her. I would romance her. By the way, for anybody out there who watches my games, I very rarely play as girls. I almost always play as a male character. I would be romancing her if I could romance her as a male character, but I'm playing a female character, so you're getting a lesbian romance, kids. Yep, give me 2 seconds, Queen Moonface. Oh shit! I'm drowning. Ah! I'm tabbed out doing stuff. Link is up in YouTube and Twitch for my movie channel. It's a movie and TV shows. I'm a little bit behind on Daredevil, so I gotta get the most recent episodes out. I'm behind because we watched Old Man. I need to review that. We watched we watched the Timothy Oliphant Bob Dylan biopic recently. There's like 4 reviews I gotta put up on that channel that I'm behind on. And we're gonna watch Reacher over the next couple days and finish up season 3 of Reacher, and then I'll have my review of season 3 of Reacher out. FedEx says, question on the matter, what happens if Ubisoft doesn't deliver on profits with Tencent? Who knows? I don't have the details, and they didn't say it in the press release. Usually what happens in an investment clause like that, and I know this because I've done a bunch of investment deals with video game stuff in the past with our MMO studio. Typically speaking, when an investor comes on board and invests in your company, they understand the risks involved. And so they're essentially signing a waiver that says, we agree to give you the money, understanding we might not get any of that money back. But we do anticipate a profit based on these things. Now, there are stipulations, there are probably milestones in there, but I can't speak to what that contract is because I don't have that contract, and nobody does. Billion-dollar contracts don't get seen by the general plebs of the world. We're never going to know.
Impressive view. It is. This place.
Your mother?
My mentor.
Ah.
I've never played a Far Cry game, but the last one with Giancarlo looked so cool. I gotta play one. I gotta play like the next one as soon as it comes out.
No. It is
or if
fine.
maybe Far Cry 6 or whatever was the most recent one that came out.
But I need sake for a grave offering. My father drank it all.
He did seem different. But don't worry. I'll find some. I need to find some sake for Katsuhime.
Yeah, generally speaking, there's normally not any like punishments for a company not hitting certain numbers. There's just usually incentives for if they do specific things really well. The big thing with
An underground storage chamber. There could be some sake here.
I gotta find the entrance though. Investments of those types are so big, like there's generally no risk of failure. It's just how, like, if you're Tencent, you're not making a $1.16 billion investment into a company unless you are confident that they are going to be able to at least get you your money back. And you're hoping and you're betting
This should make a fine offering for Katsuhime's
on the fact
mentor.
that with your involvement and your money, that is going to become as the so if you notice the press release had the valuation mentioned. The valuation is done by Tencent, and Tencent said, "We see what you have. We see the growth that you have right now, and we estimate that with our investment, we can get a 4 times X, a 4X. We estimate that we can get a 4X return on our investment by putting money into Ubisoft." So 4X, that means a 4-time return. So they're anticipating that they're going to get not double their money, they're anticipating they're going to get quadruple their money. So they're investing 1.16 and they're anticipating they will eventually reap the rewards of $4 billion of ROI. So you have to, that's like a normal, I'm not trying to be condescending by saying this. That's where a lot of the, as you say, FedEx, you're just a consumer. Most people are just consumers. This is where we get the misinformation being spread by the grifter bots of the internet and the grifters of the internet because they don't understand investments. They're just normal people making really stupid YouTube videos about topics they don't understand. Companies like Tencent don't make billion-dollar investments unless they are very confident that they are going to at least times 2 their investment. Exactly, Burlak. Tencent does not put money in like that if they don't think they're going to get it back. Like, there was no mention of Splinter Cell. There was mention of other franchises, but no mention of Splinter Cell. So I think it's too early to know about Splinter Cell in particular.
You said you wanted to join my Kakushibaiki.
I said I might want to join. Who do I get to kill?
That's not our purpose. We're trying to build a better, more peaceful world.
I know. I jest. But look, the Ikoiki were smashed. Enryakuji was burned to the ground. The daimyos bicker and the endless wars, well, they never end. So what does your Ikki have to offer me? Other than a swift and violent death.
I do try to be unbiased, so thank you for that.
Time. With me.
Oh. I'd like that.
Me too.
Alright, Higahime. I'll try it out. If you do something for me, meet me in Wakasa. I have some friends you should meet.
You have friends?
Yes, Naoe. I do. The Rokkaku name is known across Omi and beyond.
Yes, the great Rokkaku clan with no castles left. Don't worry, I'll be there.
Okay, and now we get to go to a place I've not been yet. I have not been up into this next region. Okay, I have been up here though. I've got an assassination target I might as well hit along the way. Since I'm going up here. somewhere over there.
Easiest way to stay safe is to stay hidden.
Alright, let's get out of here. I have no idea what quest this is for, but we're going to do it anyway, because he's on the way. Okay. Hoop, 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 hoop. Oh, this is the guy I tried to assassinate the other day and I kept failing on because he was level 29. I remember this. This is the guy I kept dying to on the stream over and over and over. What level am I now? Because he's 29. I'm 24. Or 26. He still might kick my ass. Okay. I'll have to re-clear everything, probably, it looks like. Yeah, they've all respawned. Shit, I missed the assassination. There it is. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've now cleared everybody around him. Yep. Now the question is, can I get him to come out? Whistle Jitsu. I did! I got him! I got him! Yay!
The Daikan Okudaira Toshizo.
Health on hit engraving.
The field workers will no longer have to suffer for his selfishness.
We need to go engrave that on every single weapon I have. It's not a legendary version, but it is a health on hit engraving, which I'm definitely going to want to take. Yeah, anytime I hear someone complain about voice acting, I'm always like, then please go become a voice actor and show us how it's done.
Welcome, dear customer.
I definitely need to buy, but I don't have enough coin. Let's sell some valuables. Got me a little bit. There's There's no tea sets here. 8,300. Jesus.
May the road bless.
I wouldn't even classify that as a blind ripoff, Hector. That's an out in plain sight ripoff. Eyes wide open ripoff. Both eyes toothpicked open ripoff. Staring contest for 90 minutes ripoff. My coffee's wearing off, kids. Not a good thing. Gramps is getting tired. That's what happens when you get up at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. Every single time I see a TikTok of like people who get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, they're always, it's like by 11 o'clock you're down for a nap, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's me. Every day, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, I'm down for a nap for like an hour, hour and a half. And if I don't take a nap, it's because I've made a triple shot of espresso to keep myself going. I'm a big fan of naps. Big fan of naps. No wine for me today? I am going to go buy wine today, but I'm not going to drink any wine today. At least that's not the plan. That may change. But we are here in a little bit. I got to go to the bank with Chris and do a withdrawal, and then we're going to go to the supermarket and get a couple bottles of wine because I do want to have a grill out on Sunday again. And I may buy an extra bottle for today and tomorrow. Look at this view, guys. I want to turn around. Hang on. I want to marvel in this for a second. Hang on. Well, technically we've had a few whiners on the channel today. You're not wrong. So, first and foremost, you know, the wind, the breeze, the leaves, but also just look at this view as we're riding down this path along the edge of this river. There's people down on the river. Like, we've got the fall autumn scenery. I wonder what this would look like in winter, because that's all going to be maybe frozen over. The trees up on the left. This is dope, man. That's why when anybody says something like, this game looks meh to me, I'm like, then you need some fucking glasses. I have a blue screen tint on my monitor because of long hours played. Right, Phantom. So anybody who's over 45, you guys are all going to remember back in the day, like what we used to play, like especially if you go back to like the text games but like think about, like, I always go back to some of the first games that I played were like the old type games, because my uncle was showing me those games, like Zack McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders from LucasArts, which was late 80s. Or the original Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt on the Nintendo. Like, and we thought those graphics were amazing for the time, right? And then we got to like Tomb Raider on the first PlayStation, and we're like, oh my god, Tomb Raiders. Yeah, GoldenEye on the N64. Like, these are the best graphics I've ever seen. Oh my god. Or the first Halo game on the first Xbox.
And, you know, like, just the evolution of things. It looked like real life to us at the time, right? People who say meh have spent too much time knocking one out in their basements and they've gone blind. Oh, oh Hector. Dude, I gotta write that down. Hang on. I gotta write that down. That is brilliant. I'm gonna quote you on that somewhere. Hang on. Hector says, people who say meh about graphics have spent, I'm writing this one down, too much time knocking one out in their basement. And have gone blind. Oh, that's gonna have to go on like a YouTube short or something and like get clipped out, or we'll make a meme. Like I could literally take a screenshot. So you remember that screenshot I took the other day? Hang on. I'm gonna go pull something up real quick because that's the I'm gonna use this screenshot and put that quote on it and push this out on social media. Hang on, we're gonna do that right now. I'm gonna do that right now. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta load up Canva here. Oh, we're totally getting sidetracked. Let me load up Canva. And I just need to load up one of these old videos here. And then I need to upload this screenshot from the other day. What's up? Where is she? Uh, Give me 2 seconds, guys. Chris needs help getting a cat in, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna finish up this meme. All right. Had to go help Chris get a kitty cat. Let me now. I gotta go pull his quote. I gotta find it here really quick. Because that was hilarious. Here it is. Here, let me take you guys over to my... I know it's white. Sorry. I can't do... Dark mode is a pain in the butt sometimes with the... Alright, let's finish making this meme really quick. I am going to paraphrase slightly. Because that was the inflected context about graphics. So Hector, I'm embellishing slightly. Alright, that should work. We won't do a hang on, then we gotta put this here. Oh, it's wanting to do a dot thing. How do I get it to do that and not do... I think I need to just get rid of it like that. And we'll put that one in the yellow. Why isn't it putting it? Hang on a second. That's why. I see, Canva won't let me do dark mode and show me text colors and stuff, so I have to change things out a little bit. There we go. And we're gonna move that down just a little bit. Matter of fact, let's just center the whole thing. About like that. Alright, there it is. There it is, everybody. And now I'm going to download that. I'm going to go publish that on our social media really quick. That's too good not to share out. Oh, hang on. There's one tiny little thing. I'm gonna replace the its. People just say meh. There we go. That was a slight grammar thing I'm gonna fix. All right, there we go. Next stop, God Emperor of the Universe. All right, hang on. All right, now I gotta go to Twitter. I'll at least get this out on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Facebook. I won't be able to get it out on Instagram at the moment because it's not a video thing. Man, I've got like ants crawling over my face right now because I got into one of the trees to get a cat. And there's these tiny little ants that crawl around. All right, that's out on Facebook, Twitter, and Blue Sky. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, that was awesome. Oh, do I have another merchant? Hold up, there might be a tea set I can buy.
Welcome, welcome.
She does have a black horse. Damn it, am I gonna spend money? This is also where I lose all my money, guys. Is I come over here and oh, I could buy a new roof with gold edges. It's 900 more. And I only have 11. Look at that roof tile, though. Oh, for my hideout. Fuck it. I can't afford it. I'm not gonna get enough for selling these, but let's see what I can sell here. Yes, I know, Burlak. Damn it. I'm doing it. I'll regret it later, but I'm doing it because I'm going to go change all the... No, they don't have different attributes, but they do have... if you read the text, they all have a unique description. Tar has a coat so dark it's said to blend in with the silk of night. Jinko will take you as far as you need to go so long as you're patient enough to take snack breaks. So they don't have different stats, but they do have different descriptions. Like I found one yesterday that had been saved from like slavery at like the silver mines. It's just roleplay flavor. They're all the same horses. Nice. I've already unlocked the cosmetic for that, so I can go ahead and sell that. I'm buying the roof tiles. I haven't found any other roof tiles in my journeys yet, so that's 100% a worth it purchase.
Come again. The mighty Lord Nobunaga has fallen. He might have felt that roar.
Pirates.
I haven't
those aren't the
found.
Katsuhime mentioned.
I haven't found a way to put any fish in the ponds yet, but I have unlocked several different types of ponds.
This place is in ruins. Was it pirate? Katsuhime.
Yes, I can. Give me a second.
What happened here?
I am good, but my friends, Master Zenjubo's
Give me a second, FedEx.
are missing.
Sugitani Zenjubo was your Teppo mentor. He's dead, isn't he?
Yes, but my father and I have been hiding his wife and son here for 9 years.
9 years? But why?
Because 9 years ago, my father paid Master Zenjubo to assassinate Oda Nobunaga with his teppo.
And he missed. Don't worry. We'll find your friends.
Yes. There must be signs of Sada and her son. Let's look.
Alright, we are on the map at this location. Kamagawa Juku at this merchant. So this is in the Wakasa region, west of the lake, west of Lake Biwa. So if you come up the river here in Omi, just west up the river, halfway between Ado River Valley and Obama, you will find Komagawa Juku, and there's an ornament vendor here who had those roof tiles. I do need to unlock this, but before I do this quest, we are going back and changing all the roof tiles on my hideout because I need to see what this looks like, because that was expensive, and yeah. That was a must-buy roof. Like, I have roof tiles, but these look so much cooler. I need to find new walls and new paints. And I haven't finished building all my, yeah, I just have so much more to do with my hideout, like... Okay, so we're gonna start here. Samurai roof. Oops. Oh, I did get some new walls too. Oh, look at that shit. Hell yeah. It changes the eaves and everything. Moving up in the world, kids. Yeah, I'm gonna have to customize all my walls now too, because I finally got some. Man, I got the sniffles again. I have some new walls too. Alright, now I need to go take a look at these walls that I got. Man, look at what it does to, like, the eaves of the house, too. Like, the side. Like, that portion right there, that triangle portion. Like, that looks so majestic. Oh, man, I'm stoked about this. Alright, let me go over here, because I got some new walls, too, I need to take a peek at. Daimyo walls, samurai walls. Oh, hell yeah. I think I might only do the main house with those for now, though, maybe? Let's go take a peek over here. Or maybe the main buildings, the dojo. Like, we're moving up in the world. Fuck it, I'm doing it everywhere. I do wish you could mass select your buildings and apply all. That would be a nice quality of life improvement. Same thing when you're doing your, oops, did that one actually apply? Yeah, it did. Same thing when you're doing your, deconstructions. I wish you could select all. Alright, what's left? These two buildings over here. that looks so cool. I'm gonna have to go build some more corridors at some point. And I've got some more buildings I could theoretically build as well. Alright, I'm very happy with that look. We've definitely moved up in the world a little bit. Alright. And I'm broke again, because I spent all my coin. I think tomorrow's session is gonna be me just doing side quests to get my coin back. I'm gonna take that quest. I'm not gonna do it necessarily right now, but I do have. How close is it? Yes, I am gonna do that. Excuse me. I think this is one of my favorite seasons in the game, just because of the coloring. Winter's pretty cool. Actually, I think all the seasons are pretty awesome, to be honest with you, though. Like, the cherry blossom stuff in the springtime is really cool. Yeah, farming in Assassin's Creed Shadows, it's got, like, I've been farming in MMOs for 25 years. This is nothing. This is nothing. This is a breath of fresh air. A walk in the park. Is that a Ronin? Everybody told me Ronins have lots of money. Ooh, I got an epic rifle off of him. Or an engraving? Was that an engraving or an actual weapon? He had a comb. I don't know what the comb was worth. I've almost always just ignored the Ronin, and now that I know that they carry so many goodies, I'm going to start being more conscious of stopping to take them out. Because most of the time I just ride right on by. Man, I would love to know what it is. I stepped outside to go get that cat from the woods, and now I'm like, there's something out there that's pissing my allergies off, because now I'm all sneezy and stiffly. It's got to be annoying to listen to, because I'm like, well, I'm not snorting physically, I guess. Oh, I got a ding. Hold up. I just realized something. No, we're good. It's just taking us forever to get there. Look for the flat, round hats instead of the pointy ones, very often on roads. Okay. Short version, kill all Ronin you come across. Nope. Painting.
I need to be quiet. I see you. I must approach carefully. I need to be quiet. Perfect spot.
So cool. These little moments with nature and animals is just something like, I feel like all those people who complained, like, someone mentioned the other day in the my initial review of the game, I started the review off because I was in the hideout and it was raining, and I was kind of talking about the beauty of the wind and the rain and the droplets. And when the rain stops, you can sit there and just wait, and you could listen to the rain droplets reducing in frequency as the sun comes out and glows. And someone said in that review the thing they appreciated was the fact that I was talking about game details that no one else was reviewing. And I was like, well, yesterday I saw Thor, pirate software guy, was also sitting there in a TikTok short talking about like the beauty of the game and the game world, and he was referring to like the wind doing this with the leaves and the currents of air that are completely random. And you don't hear any of the grifter bots talking about that stuff in their reviews. Instead, all they're talking about is like, oh, the parkour was so much better in Assassin's Creed Unity. Oh, black DEI gay character. Meh. Like, if you stop and take a minute to appreciate all the things that have gone into this game, there's little activities like painting the animals. And then hanging those paintings in your hideout. Like, that kind of stuff is super cool. And it's not like, you know, it's kind of unique to this game. But you got to stop and slow it down and appreciate it. If you're only, you know, rushing from point to point and only complaining about how you don't like the parkour, you don't like the character, you don't like the voice acting, it's like you're missing like so many of these cool details, like the leaves blowing around or the dripping of the water off the rooftops, the snow accumulation on the clothing when you're climbing a mountain and you're in the snowy region. Like, there's some super cool like little fluff details in this game for the world building. I can't think of a single Assassin's Creed game that hasn't been polished at launch, 8-Bit Barrister. Like, I've been playing Ubisoft games for 35 years. I've never played a game by them that came out in an unpolished state. Like, I have always had a great time with their games, and they've always been polished AAA experiences. I sometimes wonder who the people are that are playing the games where supposedly they're buggy hot messes, because I've just never seen it. I have my eye on Crimson Desert Queen. I will probably play it as long as it's not going to be a Souls-like. It does look a little too combat-oriented for me. Like, I don't know how to explain that. You know how Dragon's Dogma or Monster Hunter games are all about, like, just killing monsters? I'm a little concerned that the Crimson Desert game is just all about monster killing and not enough story, so I'm not entirely sure, but I am intrigued by what I've seen so far. Do you guys play on PC? There's a couple of people in chat who are saying Unity was a bad launch for me. Do you guys play on PC? Because I've always played Assassin's Creed games on consoles, and it's been they've been flawless launches every single time. Huh. I certainly didn't have any issues with those games at launch. Light No Fire is on my list for sure, yeah. I had a flawless launch for Star Wars Outlaws. We streamed the shit out of that game. I have the Ultimate Edition. Played the DLC in November or whenever it was. Cannot wait for the next game. Oh, I cannot wait. Massive cooked so hard with that game. That was one of my game of the years last year with Star Wars Outlaws. Fucking loved it. I didn't have any bugs. Early access launch, PS5. Yeah, I've fallen through the world in lots of games, though. Like, I don't know that I would call falling through the world anything major. Like, I could probably list a couple hundred games I've fallen through the world on. Some of them not new. Like, we just fell through the world playing No Man's Sky. Like, we did the new expedition like a month ago, and I fell through the world, and that's like an 8-year-old game. Yeah, I bought the Ultimate Edition. Worth every penny. 0 bugs, flawless experience. I played a full playthrough and then turned around and started a partial playthrough before we had another game that launched that I moved on to. And then I went back and did the Wild Cards DLC. It was awesome. Cannot wait for whatever's the next DLC coming up this spring. Somebody was asking about that the other day. I was like, they haven't announced a launch date for it yet. And I wish they would hurry up and do so because I'm ready. I am so ready to play the DLC. I would happily play another playthrough of Star Wars Outlaws right now if I wasn't in the middle of a new release. Such a good game. That rapid fire blaster. One thing I didn't do enough of during my first playthrough because I wasn't trying to do a completionist version, I didn't do enough of the space combat. Like, there was so much space combat to do, and I just ended up skipping a bunch of the space combat quests because I was on a timeline. And the next time I go through, I want to actually dedicate a chunk of time to doing more of the space quests. Yeah, I've played enough MMOs that I have fallen through the world. It's so many MMOs, you fall through the world all the time. EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2, Lord of the Rings Online, Star Wars: Age of Republic, World of Warcraft. I've fallen through the world in all of those games at some point. It's like, oh, you're trying to go somewhere you're not supposed to be, or you did some random combination of abilities that you weren't supposed to do. Yep, I got a full playthrough of Indiana Jones from December. Played it on the Xbox Series X. Loved it. Bought the Ultimate Edition of that game too. Cannot wait for the DLC this spring. See ya, Burlak.
I'm not allowed here. I should be quiet.
Yep, that is exactly what it means, Jay. It means that Xbox, it means that any game that you can play on Steam, you will be able to play on the Xbox. And it's not, I don't believe it's a question of if, it's a question of when, because I'm pretty sure they've already announced that as a thing. I would need to go double check the press releases. I believe that's all but confirmed. My Cyberpunk 2077 launch of the PS4 Slim was so bad. I've got those videos still available on my channel. I tried to stream that game at launch. That was when I was first starting to get it going as a streamer and doing streams on my channel. And I had so many blue screen crashes that I think I got 3 streams in, and the third stream I had like 8 crashes in 45 minutes that were blue screen crashes. And I just was like, nope, not going to stream this game. I did, however, play it anyway. I just played it off stream, and I had a great time. But I mean, it crashed. I probably had 100 blue screen crashes playing Cyberpunk on the PS4 Slim when it launched. It was a horrible, horrible launch, but it was a fun-ass game, and I loved every minute of it, despite the buggy launch. Now, then I came back and played it on the Series X when Phantom Liberty dropped and had a completely different, flawless, bug-free experience, and was like, oh, man, if this would have been the game that launched, this would have been awesome. Because the 2.0 revamp they did was amazing. Does he have a pirate hat on? There's no way I'm getting a double assassination, so you know what we're gonna do? I think that was it for this little camp. Nope, there's a loot chest over here. Oh, you should if you have the time, Steph, go play Cyberpunk now. It is in my top 3 RPGs of all time. It's a goddamn good game. It's really, 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 really good. Play it on like a high-end PC or a Series X or a PS5. It's one of the most photorealistic games that you can play of this generation. It's got a banging soundtrack, all sorts of different cars to drive and collect. Just a massive game. You can easily put 200 plus hours into a playthrough. It's so good. The cast, Keanu Reeves, Idris Elba, so many other great actors. Just, oh, it's so good. So good. Anything with Keanu Reeves is great. I think I could get behind that. Profound. I do like Keanu. Give me a second here. Go check a couple emails before I go any further. Nope. That was still on their old Red engine. They moved to Unreal 5 after the launch of Cyberpunk 2077 Queen Blueface. They were still using their proprietary Red engine up until that point. But all of their forthcoming projects, including Witcher 4, the next Cyberpunk, all of those games are being built in Unreal 5.
A busted door. Someone broke into their home. A broken fence. The attackers may have gone that way. Your friends were taken.
But where?
Toward the woods at the edge of the village.
I'll save them!
Time to kill some pirates! Jesus, she's a dynamite with that rifle.
That should set you free.
Thank you. 1,000 times we thank you.
Unreal, yeah, Red was good, but Unreal 5 is better. Like, that's why Halo
to protect you.
Halo
So
switched
we
over
have-
to Unreal 5
This is my...
when they rebranded the studio. So Bungie, or
Associate?
not Bungie,
No,
Jesus. Yeah, it's
from
Bungie.
Iga.
Moved over to Unreal 5 for the new Halo
So the
game.
pirates wanted Master Zenjubo's
That's how
teppo.
good Unreal 5 is.
It's that valuable?
Yes. After Oda Nobunaga executed my husband, he had it gilded and engraved, and named it the Jaws of the Crocodile.
Why that name?
The bullet grazed his body but spared his life. He described it as escaping the jaws of a fearsome beast.
Yes. And then he put my husband's teppo on display in Azuchi Castle to remind himself of the way of heaven.
That's a bold thing to do. So where is this teppo now? In Azuchi?
No. After Nobunaga's death,
It was stolen and taken to Omizo Castle.
My mentor's teppo. I didn't know it was missing. I must steal it back. He was my mentor. It is something I should do. Alone.
How exactly did he die?
Yeah, and the
After his
Indiana
failed
Jones game was
assassination
amazing.
attempt, he ran. But eventually, they caught him. Oda Nobunaga ordered his head sawed off with a bamboo stick.
Oh.
He wanted it to take a long time and hurt very much. I hate the demon of Owari.
Katsuhime. This is what it means to be in the Kakushibaiki. We help each other. Let me help you recover the teppo. Let me help you avenge your mentor.
Admit it. You just want to spend more time with me.
I do. I treasure your eyes, your voice, the faint reek of gunpowder, and your ability to laugh at yourself. And others. But mostly yourself.
Now, you are not usually this much fun. I ought to get going. Duty calls.
I understand. But what about your mentor's teppo?
Meet me near the gates of Omizo Castle when you are ready. There is a house with a good vantage point.
Your mentor's teppo is as good as ours.
The tale of Genin is complete, and now she wants to meet over there, which we will do. However, I'm going to wrap it up here, everybody, because I need to go run some errands with Chris and take care of some real-life stuff. Let's see here. This afternoon, I will probably play some more Death Stranding. I may change my mind and play some more Assassin's Creed Shadows this afternoon. It depends on how I feel after I get back. It'll be later this afternoon. Can you play Cyberpunk on Game Pass? No, not that I'm aware. I don't think it's a Game Pass title. But you could buy it for the Xbox Series X or the PS5. Or your PC. I bought it for the PS4 originally, but then repurchased it for the Xbox Series X with the Phantom Liberty bundle attached. Anyway, folks, thanks for hanging out this morning. I'm going to go cut this video out about the Ubisoft acquisition, and then I'm going to go to the store and run errands, and I'll be back this afternoon with a second stream at some point. Catch y'all later.